I'll be out. I forgot my phone.
Next to me, you know there's something I just gotta say. I've been trying to find the right words to say this honestly. So when I can find a way, 'cause I've been going crazy just thinking of you. You must be so tired, spending all your time running through my mind. And I'm addicted to all that you do. I could call it love, but don't say enough about me and you. Every minute, every hour, every day, 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. So baby, won't you take a look at me? Can't you see I'm all tied up? 'Cause I'm begging you for your touch, asking you for your hand. And I know that they're only words to you, and just words are not enough. But if you give me time and son, I know you'll understand. 'Cause I've been going crazy just thinking of you. You must be so tired, spending all your time running through my mind. I guess that I'm addicted to all that you do. I could call it love, but don't say enough about me and you. Every minute, every hour, every day, 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. Every minute, every hour, every day. 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me.
So last night, Thornton, we gotta relax.
I've been relaxed all day.
Next.
Acabo de recibir la vacuna na COVID-19 bien.
Well, VR Reed, you've motivated me.
When you walk in your room and it starts attacking you because you haven't cleaned it in days, and then there is a flying bear.
When you put on clothes that should be professionally cleaned, attacks you.
I'm not in a thirsty world. I'm in a motivated world.
That's my ethos. It's everything around me, everything about me. Yeah. This is the real deal. This is the real deal.
Part of a group, we have a Black Employee group,
Right.
where we throw like panels, we do like career development and stuff. And so when I found out about this, it was like, oh,
Way to represent. Got to give props to my friend Michelle Sargent. Got me hooked up out here. So just going in to see what's up.
Welcome to my ethos. Are you motivated? VR Reed, you've motivated me.
When you walk in your room and it starts attacking you because you haven't cleaned it in days, and then there is a flying bear.
Are you inspired? Motivated.
let's not try to take it too far, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen,
So you're going to get commercials.
ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. Time for the evil one. Fear him. Fear him. He's the evil one. Fear the priest.
Oh, wow.
Fear him. Ladies and gentlemen, you never know. Could it be? Could it be Victor? Once again? Could it be Victor? Victor Allen? He has
You need a pat on the back. That has nothing to do with what I'm doing up here, but I like the idea that you're setting them up to think that it's going to be this kind of, Twilight thing or whatever. But I like that, man. That's pretty cool.
ethos.
Oh, yeah. Everybody recognize we're in spring, right? You recognize we're in spring, man? Officially, it happened. Yesterday. Longest day of the year, man. Right? There you go. You gotta get it. Now, you know what, Mario? What I'm tripping off of, though, Mario? It's kind of hard to follow up when you talk about dating. It just really kind of lets the air out of the room. But because I had to think about Mario and his journey towards where he is now, I had to go back and recognize his alma mater. Anybody want to know who his alma mater is? HBCU, Howard University.
Omari!
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's right.
I love it, man. You know, and let me just say this, because I'm just going to say it's an historic university. And I want to celebrate them. But I got to celebrate them because they're being celebrated not in the best way. And so what I decided to do before I just give you a lead in, I wanted to say, look, can we go click the video, Mario, that I have here?
The one with the big ass arrow?
Yes, because I
go and click. Like, look, I want you to know, this is Victor's idea of a visual aid. Right here, it's like, click, where is it? Click here. Click below my ethos video.
There you go. I want you to enjoy this. This is how I felt about this experience and what Howard University means.
Howard University, women's basketball team, stand proud. Hey, you guys, I want to give a shout out to Howard University, the women's basketball team, for making it into the March Madness tournament. They got knocked out in the first round by the #1 overall seed.
Howard women's basketball, you'll be back.
Yes, they didn't score that much. Matter of fact, they probably only scored 2 points in one quarter, 2 points in the second quarter.
You'll be back. So
And of course, an all-time record held against them from South Carolina for a record score. So what? A record was made in scoring.
That's what you get.
What was the final score again?
Howard set a record, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait. Scores. What I'm doing is celebrating Ty Grace, Jeanne Marie Wilson.
it's for you.
Continued success, HBCU, recognizing that, it's slow and easy, but fast on the grind.
Howard University!
We'll take
The Mecca.
See, this is what happens. See, your computer freezes up.
See, I didn't do this. Now, I didn't make the computer freeze.
See, this is what you get. So for those of you guys who didn't get to see it, what I'll do is I'll post it while we're going along with the show. But I wanted people to understand that primarily through defeat, and a historic defeat, you have to celebrate. And first of all, Howard has not been to the tournament for the women's team since 2001. So I always say, if you get back there, that's an accomplishment. We'll get into the other particulars later, but the coaches, Ty Grace and Janine Marie Wilson. She's the recruiting coach. You got to give them props because that's a 20-year absence. So these ladies, along with a few other coaches, did their job in getting the ladies there. Now,
Yes, they did their job.
they did their job. Now, okay, real talk. 4 points in the first half. They were down 40. Okay, and the end score was like 79 to 21. Now it was a beat.
They set a record. The
a
previous
beatdown.
record was 8 points and a half. Howard, like we broke the record with 4 points in the first half.
No, see now.
That's never been done before. Now we are academic institution, as I have said many times.
This is my ethos.
I'm just saying you can't just say Howard for. Amari's over there cringing. Amari.
Wait a minute.
Amari's
I'm
got.
trying to figure this out. Because
Wait a
What
minute.
is there to
it looks
figure
like
out?
they played some decent defense, but what happened to the offense?
Wait a minute, you guys. First, let me say this: they played against the number one.
That's the
overall
number
seed.
one seed.
The number one seed. That's not
South
it.
Carolina's number one.
South Carolina University, not South Carolina State.
No.
No, South Carolina University.
Yeah.
They had
See-
serious beef too.
Now see.
Big.
Now watch this. I go out and say, you know what? Celebrate, because they won the MEAC division. They got them there, and then we always have chopped liver that's being served up, all the time. But sometimes you set up a referendum for a greater accomplishment. So I wanted to recognize this special day for Mario because I know this was his alma mater, and I didn't know Big Daddy O was going to be in here. So I want you guys to say a couple of good words about this effort and this team. And we'll start off with Mario. What do you got to say about this?
I want to
celebration?
remind my Howard people that we are an academic institution. We are not a sports power, nor have we ever sought to be. In fact, we are a constant reminder to the world that black people can fail at sports. we
Wait a minute.
You can go to Howard. You know what else they got at Howard? Black people who can't dance.
Okay.
They got them too. They got a bunch of them.
See what he's piling
So
on his- he's
go on
piling-
over there.
I said something good about them.
And women,
Watch
black women with flat asses. They
Okay.
got even that over there. They got everything at Howard.
Mari, anything good to say? Just simple.
You know, when I was at Howard, the men's team went to the NCAA tournament and lost in the first round to Wyoming. But that team produced a Laker that won a championship with the Lakers.
Spriggs.
Yeah, Larry Spriggs. Now, this is like, I don't understand this one.
Well, what don't you
points
understand?
See,
How do you just score 4 points? Were they just free throws? Or
I watched it. I want you to
take
know
any shots?
I got up and watched the game.
They didn't take any shots?
right.
They weren't hitting nothing. It was terrible.
See,
So
Mari.
let's go back to the
See,
coaches' pictures.
wait.
Because it's something wrong.
See, Vic, he's taking over your episode.
Right there. This one.
Oh, what's the matter? You don't want to see this one?
The bottom.
What's that? Why that? Why that's the assistant?
Assistant coach.
Why you want to see the assistant coach?
See, this is what I'm trying. See, this is why I said say something good, and what they want to do is go yum. They want to go yum.
I want to get back to my Facebook dating.
Wait a minute. This is your. Notice, you guys. Let me just say this. This is.
I
his-
thought I saw her on the dating
Yeah,
show.
wait.
That's what I'm
This is his alma mater. Do you think Mario will come in today on Monday, leading off with Howard University? We roll. He did not. You're responsible. I got on
We are
somebody
not.
else.
We are academic institution.
What was it last week? The NBA featured that men's basketball team at Howard beat Morgan. So that's good.
See, they coming. See.
That was the men's
See,
team.
We are academic.
see, you gonna keep
We are
going.
academic
Wait,
So let's
institution.
count the numbers, right? By the numbers, we produce more lawyers, more
That's right.
Yes.
Doctors.
more than any
Wow.
other HBCU.
Yes.
100 different 20 programs.
more world leaders.
Yes.
Right. So what you're supposed to say is this:
Yes.
we coming with the sports, y'all. That's what you're supposed to be.
That's what beat my chest.
You know,
Ow! Ouch!
When I went to Howard, my goal was to go to UCLA, and the lady, one of my instructors at Southwest said, "No, you should go to Howard." I said, "Howard? They have a football team? I never heard of Howard. I hadn't heard of Howard."
And that's how you got there?
That's how I got there.
See, listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
It wasn't about sports, though.
Right. See, this is what this is the purpose of this segment, to generate the consciousness. And I'm pretty sure if any one of those ladies were in your sphere of influence, personally, you will be patting them on the back saying
They were
"You
a
did a good
respondent. They were a respondent.
One thing I will say, that when I was at Howard, there was an abundance of women. I don't know.
no,
if they played
abundance is not in
basketball,
there.
swim, or whatever they did. It was just a bunch of them.
And you noticed.
Okay. Now
told-
wait a minute.
You
Okay.
somehow, while you were studying, because
Right.
I know you was deep in the books. Amari, you have to see him, ladies and gentlemen. You could tell this is a
You know what?
person who studies.
This is what we're gonna do. This is the responsibility of getting Mario now because the voice is there. Host, then chat. His website organization, Moja.
You know, he's
This-
one of them Afrocentric brothers.
No, but see,
They
but-
always have them names you can't spell, especially not most black people out there. The hooty boo.
No, it's
Who the who?
It's very impressive.
It is, but I'm just saying, even in Howard, they have to make sure they put on a T-shirt,
See,
block it out with some
this is
orange.
what's happening with my
Make sure we.
Right. See, I'm trying to get the come up on the come up.
Okay.
See, people, this is going to happen. You hear a voice, Amari
You know
got
you
that
need
low
meds.
voice. So what he does is he has that resonance that says, when I start talking, I start off and then I lean back. I lean back. So what's going to happen, you now are setting the groundwork for the teaser. Who is that man? So I always say,
Shut
out
your
his-
mouth.
What? Wait a minute. Check out his LinkedIn. Check out that website. You guys will get a.
Well, when he said he got to send it, he got to.
Oh,
He
what?
got it, but I can't spell it. What's the Uja? It's the Uji.
This is the
Watu Wazuri.
See,
Watu
stop.
Wazuri.
I see what I
Yeah.
you
Just wrote it
see?
down.
Right.
He just wrote it
That's
down.
right.
How do you spell
Right.
that?
So I had to write down Eugene's
I not
name.
only spelled it for him, I told him what it
He gave me a book.
Oh, I
No,
know.
Amari's supposed to come here with his own props. Shit.
I know.
He
See, I
must
know
have,
what
he
Marlon's
can have
doing.
a page.
I got you. I know what's happening.
We got us remembering his page props.
You guys have
All
to
right.
let people know that I'm here to learn.
All right.
Oh.
All right. All right. I'm gonna go over to what I call because Mario has an appointment in not too long a period of time here, so I'm watching the clock on you. But I got a couple of things that I want to
Bring
continue
the
with my
glove.
ethos. This one's a little bit different because it's called More Than Likely. I read it out, and Mario, you give me the likelihood of it being real or just all promotion. Will Lenny Kravitz and Jason Momoa, who separated from Lisa Bonet, remain Ohana for life, brothers for life, because they bonded through motorcycles? A recent
Well, they
Lenny
bonded to Lisa.
Wait a minute, stop. A recent Lenny Kravitz post provided speculation that Momoa and Bonet may have reconciled, and that the former Cosby Show star was spotted wearing her ring again. How do you feel that they will be Ohana for life, or is it the motorcycles?
I think it's wonderful when we can get beyond the past and move forward with our bonding. Nature has a way of cleansing.
You know what? See, what's that long ass answer?
Nature has a way of cleansing.
It's almost like they've got a taste of each other.
Listen, think about this now. Have any of us experienced a situation similar to what they had? And then they're your brothers for life.
Shit.
See, wait a minute. There goes that low receding voice again. Mario can't talk. I haven't. I have never had this situation where you go.
I have.
You have.
I have had a few.
Wow. Okay.
You know them.
Yes, I think I know.
Yeah,
that.
Deb.
Yes.
Yeah, I got one ex. All her boyfriends need to make a club. They everybody likes each other. All of them. It's like we just buddies. I used to go. You go to the club. One of them, my exes, her boyfriend before me was working as the bouncer at this very prestigious LA club. And if I came up even near the front, Mario, oh, right in front of everybody. See, I'm just telling you. So, you know, and then I got some of my exes are friends. You know, one day I went to visit one of my exes, and she lived next door to my other ex.
Oh, yeah, I remember that one.
I had two of mine.
Right.
Exes had houses next to each other and did not know until I came to visit one, and the other one was outside watering the lawn and gave me the dirtiest looks, gave me the dirtiest.
And not far from here,
evil.
right? And not far
over
from
over in the Dons.
Well, people don't know.
They had a few little ducats and over these.
You know,
that's why they paid an ass.
Don Juan.
Over living over in the Dons over here in L.A. and over in Baldwin Hills. You know.
So you can relate with
High Yellow and Feisty.
You can relate with Lenny and Aquaman. That's real what they're going through.
It is.
Okay.
And usually years apart, that makes it easier.
Okay, good. All right, good. Let's go to the next one. More than likely, Yee and Kim get back together within 3 years.
Never.
Never?
No, because he's not going to take his meds. I already told you, I don't criticize him other than he won't take his meds. Okay, if he don't take his meds.
Was he taking them when they got married?
I think for a minute.
He was?
For a minute he was. So, no, they'll never get back together. He's actually spiraling right now, unfortunately, because he's a bipolar person who won't take his meds.
Right.
And let me tell you, the reason why I have that attitude, because you have to be in the health profession and deal with people, because literally, you argue with them. Take your meds. No! I don't want to take my meds. Take your meds. No! I don't want to. Take your goddamn... Then the judge goes, take your meds or we're putting you in jail. Okay, I take the meds.
So him and D.L. Hughley are having a public dispute, huh?
One of his many, he got Trevor Noah. Victor, can you name public disputes by Kanye? Now, I don't know all the rapper people, but Trevor Noah, D.L. Hughley.
Yeah, it's just on and on and on. And just so you know this, one of our fans in here said this segment should be changed from My Ethos to the Old Man's Hour.
That's cold.
Yeah, but you know what?
But you see my internet dates, then, damn it.
It was sounding like that.
Talking all that
like
mess.
A bunch of old men
and
trying
listen,
to get to these young girls.
I'm not trying to. They've hit me up.
You're telling us about it. I'm trying to get the link.
Right. I feel like it's a therapy session. Okay, I'm trying to lead you guys down the path of youthful thinking. And I feel like we're all on the couch.
It is, because the women on the couch, can we just talk?
Okay.
I said, yeah, if we could just talk.
The Old Man's Hour. I'm not going to say who it is. I'm not going to say
comforting slow hand. The comfort, I hold you by the face. Ooh.
Right. All right, hey, you guys. Hey, look.
Why do you have Kim Kardashian's ass every 3 seconds?
You see what happens?
The old man.
You see what happens? See, this is
I'm
what
just saying, every
3
3 seconds, her ass.
I mean,
and you talking about me.
I would not doubt what people can do anytime when they're not thinking in the same context as you think. I think they don't look at the rules.
Okay, hot tidbit.
All right.
We were out late one night.
Oh, Lord.
See, he knows. We're out late one night right near the Beverly Center at that, what was the deli? Jerry's Deli. So we in there eating, me, Vic, couple. Who was with us?
Danielle.
And
I don't know if there's anybody else.
Kim Kardashian came in there with a friend and looked at Victor like he was a steak on a plate, and she had not eaten. She came in there, I swear to God, we all saw it. We were like, shit. Kim Kardashian came in there, saw Victor, stuck a pose.
I deny.
Stuck a pose and looked Victor up and down.
I deny.
Kim Kardashian. We were like, I was like, Vic, because I was like, I could meet a Kardashian cousin, but I had my woman with me, but I still was
you didn't just
thinking.
Squirt some steak sauce on it?
You know what?
Man, she looked at Vic. That's that look. When anybody see that look, you know. If you get that look from across the club, you on your way over to the outside the room.
Nickname came from, what do you call him?
Tricky Vic. Oh, no, sexual chocolate. I call him Tricky Vic.
Right.
His nickname was Sexual
I
Chocolate.
have a number of names.
He's got a lot of names.
Sexual chocolate.
Melt in your mouth or your hand, they say. I don't know what they...
That shit got through to Kim. You hit Kim with the sexual.
Hey, man.
I'm just saying, I'm a testify. I was there because I'm looking. She didn't try to hide it. She didn't try to hide it. She caught a pose and looked at Vic like...
Stopped her in her tracks.
She was drinking.
I was like, man, if I could just get a cousin.
See, okay, so
It's early days. Choices, you know.
Is that the end? Is that the end?
This is it, man. That's it. The end of the ethos. Don't ask me. I will provide the video impact so you guys can understand. I supported Howard University.
wait a minute.
Hey baby, won't you slow me right down? Come and sit here next to me. You know there's something I just gotta say. I've been trying to find the right words to say this honestly. So when I can find a way, 'cause I've been going crazy just thinking of you. You must be so tired, spending all your time running through my mind. I guess that I'm addicted to all that you do. I could call it love, I don't say enough about me and you. Every minute, every hour, every day, 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. So baby, won't you take a look at me? Can't you see I'm all tied up? 'Cause I'm begging you for your touch, asking you for your hand. And I know that they're only words to you, and just words are not enough. But if you give me time and son, I know you'll understand. 'Cause I've been going crazy just thinking of you. You must be so tired, spending all your time running through my mind. I guess that I'm addicted to all that you do. I could call it love, I don't say enough about me and you. Every minute, every hour, every day, 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. every day. 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. Every minute, every hour, every day. 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm to the top for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up like a gun, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me.
Ride for Justice 846.
We're out in the streets.
Black Lives Matter.
What are you waiting for? Lying dormant in a bottle while your secrets keep. When she fooled you with an apple, now the spell is long and deep. Bleeding finger on the spindle, 100 years until we meet. From the path you fell, find a wolf just like a sheep. Tell me why, can you wake up? Tell me why, can you wake up? Tell me why you relinquish trapped in your abyss. Tell me why, can you wake up? Tell me why, can you wake up? Tell me why are you just waiting for his kiss, 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 his kiss. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Poppy fields, velvet garden, no place quite like home. So you sold your voice for certain risk to gain a human soul. Through a hole you're in her garden, queen takes you as a pawn. You were never ugly, darling, all this time you've been a swan. A swan, a swan, a swan, a swan, a swan, a swan. What are you waiting for? Tell me why, can you wake up? Tell me why,
What's wind chill? Dual purpose. If it's not for COVID, win.
Why do I have a mask?
You're probably wondering why I have a video up there where I'm talking to my mom. Mom, happy birthday. I just want to have a conversation with you. Did you see Summer Walk? Shelly Shell. There's a new player in the game, Vanessa Reed.
Hey, big dog.
Have you seen Computer Love? Does luck play its part? Streaming Meteor. You guys should have seen it. I'm happy. It's gonna be hard to keep up with them on their route, so I'm gonna have to take my side track.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time. The good news, the bad news, and the other shit. Clarence Thomas, Supreme Court Justice. Clarence. Yo, Jenny. Your bitch is acting up, Clarence.
I do
Your bitch is acting up. See, if you don't like Clarence, I'm going to insult his woman. Yes, I am.
Oh, my God.
Clarence, your bitch is acting up.
Oh, my goodness.
You married this bitch, Jenny. You idiot asshole. So you made it to the Supreme Court, you sorry son of a bitch. And I want to make sure, I know you won't be slapping me, because at 65, I'd kick your monkey ass and Jenny ass. Jenny could probably fight better than your bitch ass, Clarence. But I just want to say, there are a bunch of us who've been watching Clarence Thomas for years, and we just want to say, fuck you, Clarence. Fuck you and your bitch, okay? Jenny, okay? Because your bitch, Jenny, was part of the insurrection plans.
Yes.
She was talking to people.
Yep.
She was pushing them. She was encouraging them. She even came out against Mike Pence. She was part of the leadership. At least she aspired to be part of the leadership of the insurrection.
Yep.
This is the wife of someone on the Supreme Court. And he tries to say, oh, we don't discuss.
Oh,
Listen,
bullshit.
Let's be real.
Right.
Jenny's not getting access to Mark Meadows or any of these people because of her own political stunts.
Right.
She's getting access because she's the wife of a Supreme Court justice. And that sorry bitch, Jenny.
Dude.
Oh, did I insult your woman? Because I don't even know the bitch. I didn't.
Oh,
okay, I'm just saying.
Man.
I know you won't be slapping shit, Clarence. Punk ass. Sorry, mofo. So anyway, I wish I could have been there because I have stuff more to say to Jenny and Mitch McConnell. I've been saving up insults for some people,
I know.
Ted Cruz and and my man, anybody from Florida, except my family. So we just want to make that clear. She is part of the insurrection. The committee is now requesting her emails. She is the wife of a Supreme Court justice. He's going to have to recuse himself.
A lot.
So this is a scandal that's not going to go away.
Nope.
And we just want to say, Clarence, your bitch is acting up. All right.
Now, let me just say this also. I didn't know this until I did a lot of research, and not enough research because it's ongoing. You know, he's considered the most conservative on the Supreme Court. Do you? And what he applies.
He's also got the ugliest bitch.
See, I try to keep it. See, I'm trying to.
I want to insult him. I want him to see it.
I know he will.
I'm just saying,
they
sleeping
will
with that cow.
You know something, man? I'm going to say everybody sees their beauty through their own eyes, man. I'm just
when they conservative and say the shit like she says, all of a sudden they become ugly. Now she was saying some nice stuff. She was saying, she's very nurturing.
Hey, listen.
I wish Clarence. I wish Clarence Thomas. I'll meet you anywhere. We can get ESPN.
He's not. He doesn't do that. He doesn't. See, the one thing
you're
not gonna do it.
You're acting colored.
He's not going to do that, man.
This is a high class lynching.
You guys go read some of the decisions. One of the decisions, I would just sit back and say I was blown away that he was the only one who dissented.
The only one who dissented, one that's specifically related to Trump.
Well, no, and not only that, it dealt with.
They would have discovered his communications.
Right. So the only judge that dissented
was him.
So you guys need to go find out.
Let's go get Clarence.
Listen,
let's go get Clarence.
Man.
You know, females will get you jacked and kidnapped.
Man, back in the day, when he was being voted on, there was a fight to get him on.
No wonder he wanted to harass somebody sexually.
Yes.
Because that he was going home to that shit.
Man, it makes you feel for, I forgot her name. I feel bad. You know, makes you stop. I told somebody, I said, you know something? Just because it's the ethnicity and the color, no. He is a different cat. That's all I'm telling you.
Oh, he's a different cat. And fuck you, Clarence. Fuck you, Clarence. Your bitch, your bitch, your bitch. Fuck you, Clarence. Once you scratch that itch, get rid of that bitch. Well, we want to thank you for tuning in to Morning Coffee. We went a little bit late, but you know, we are black. I'm just kidding. See, what does that mean? Saying. So I'm going to blame it on Victor.
I know.
I'm going to blame it on Victor because it's because of the guests that we were supposed to be here. Something came up with Omari. I'm just thinking about the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about the coffee. Hey, thank you guys. We'll be here next week with more dating updates. Remember, go to Facebook and do that Facebook dating, okay? All right.
Wake up, it's a brand new day. Let's get down on the good news train and have your morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Get the 311 before the morning's done. Laugh until you cry. You can always rely on morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Morning coffee with Mario.
We sat down together, we worked extremely hard, and together me and you were doing with Isabella and Roxanne, we're doing our whole Oscar campaign. I just want to tell you I love you, brother, and I told you before, there are no mistakes. When John Singleton put his hands on you 20 plus years ago, there was a reason for that, man. And I just want to tell you, thank you so much for coming back to this side of film.
Yes, sir.
What you've done in this movie is absolutely incredible. It is groundbreaking, it is moving, and more importantly, it is for the culture. So I want to tell you thank you, man. I love you, brother. Thank you. I tell people all the time.
Once I did the Moonlight Oscar campaign, I was exhausted. I was like, I'm almost forgetting the reason that I'm actually doing this. So then she quit and literally went to India for like 5 months on a spiritual retreat. Then she got back to London, and then Dion called her, stepped into faith, in this faith, what do you do? Audacity, and said, I want this to be the reason that you come back out of retirement.
This is the first time you ever see an African-American female lead play a police officer in cinematic history.
Oh, well, you got great to back up.
We'll see. It's the last night, Thornton. We gotta relax.
I've been relaxed all day. Next.
You got it, man. Have a good one.
You still have a great rest of your weekend.
Thanks, man.
Take a look at this. Got my controls right here. Everything. Give me some headphones, stuff. Now this is the. And you got this thing here, which is back. You got this stuff for your stuff. This is the way it is on this stuff. See? Not bad. Everybody's really on the plane. I'm getting chilled.
Welcome aboard American Airlines.
There's something about getting stoned, really stoned, before you get on the plane. Just how high should we be when traveling? I'm headed to Grenada. Would you have just a glass of wine or a beer? Or would you have a rum and coke? Business class all the way. Okay, everybody smart. I'm here in the Admirals Club of that American, or I guess it's American Express, or is it American Airlines? I don't know, but I'm in the Admirals Club. And I get some food. They give you complimentary drinks and stuff, so it's kind of cool. But I'm chilling because I got like an hour before I even board the plane. So, and then there's another 45 minutes after you board the plane before you actually leave. So, anyway, I'm getting ready to head to Grenada. Dyed the hair. Looking good. What can I say? Everybody just woke up, got off the plane, they woke us up, gave us our orange juice and coffee, and away we go. So now I'm about to change planes, head over to the plane that's going to take me to Grenada. Laurel Hemsley, down in Miami. Peace. Good morning, baby. It's the Admirals Club, you guys. Everybody, I'm in Miami. Checked into the Admirals Club. I got like about 45 minutes between these layovers. And not bad, having a little juice. You know, this is what they do. They got all this stuff for you. When you go to the Admirals Club, they got food, they got drinks, they got a bar. You can have all the regular liquor free. So it's cool. You see me doing my thing here at the Admirals Club. Peace and blessings.
Hey, baby. I miss you too.
Hi, y'all. I'm all dressed up with nowhere to go. I had a date tonight, but I got ditched. Trust.
I saw that video. I think there's a misunderstanding here.
You ever have those times where you have inspirational moments?
Look. Let's start all over.
Just out in the yard with the kids. Just walking. People came to my yard yesterday and so I see.
I had a date tonight, but I got ditched. He said that I have trust issues with men, but I don't. I just don't put up with the bull crap. I don't know what his problem is, but I'm just fine.
See, after that last section, they a little sticky.
Yeah, man.
I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear that sound? That eerie sound? What is that sound? That is the sound of ethos. Ethos! Ethos!
Yeah, you know, this is going to be different, Mario, because this is not my community, what I have to talk about, because, you know, I don't even have to tell anybody what happened because everybody knows. And unfortunately, not a lot of people watch the Oscars, but they heard about it, you know. So let's just give it its love. Just slap. Okay. All right. Then let me just say this. The only thing I kept remembering seeing Will Smith do with this response to Chris Rock: keep my wife out of your fucking damn mouth. That's all I keep replaying, that's what he was doing. And everybody's trying to like, oh, this was all staged. It was not staged. It was not staged. So here's the thing. I don't have to go over the whole thing. I just want to take a moment to say, when it came down to being rescued, everybody went to Will Smith, Bradley Cooper, Denzel, Tyler Perry. Everybody went to console him. Chris Rock. No consoling. Nobody even wrapped themselves around it.
No.
Why am I laughing at this and not laughing at it? It is almost like he's a comedian. We're the actors. And because of that, we need to take care of you. And I stopped for a moment and said, oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. So they're wrapping their love around him because Chris Rock just simply makes a joke about Jada's G.I. Joe or G.I. Jane haircut, I guess, for this next project, and that's it. Will off. That's it. Now he slaps him. Now let me just say this: why I appreciate that Chris Rock
bitch slapped him. And he like whap, like the white glove came out whap.
But let me give Chris something. He took it, and do you understand? He took that slap and only kind of popped back a little bit, and that was it. The nature of it is that I said, wait a minute, you going up to the stage to slap someone. Mario, when's the last time a black man went to actually go slap a black man versus hit a black man? I just want to ask you that question.
Must have been one of those Denzel movies.
Okay, I'm just saying. I keep looking at it and go, he slapped it. Okay.
Yeah, it looked open. I looked closely. It looked open hand.
Yeah. Now, Now I'm going to get into some other opinions about this. But let me say something that Denzel tried to impart to Will. Because Bradley Cooper also was trying to console him. He says, at your highest moment, that's when the devil comes for you. So Will wins the Oscar. Best Actor Drama. But ask for the Academy, please let me come back.
I won't slap no more Negroes.
And shares a message of love in general, but does not apologize to Chris Rock. So my question, because this is just between the question here, is it more important that he gets forgiveness from the Academy or that he apologizes to Chris Rock?
Well, already Chris has failed to press charges now. As far as I know, he can change his mind on that. It can press charges. It's an obvious crime. Everybody witnessed it. So Will needs to chill. Let's make that the thing.
Right.
Will needs to chill.
Yes.
Because if Chris wants to, he can have him arrested for assault.
Right.
So Will needs to chill.
Right. Now, I'm trying to sit back and wrap my arms around the idea that whole communion of actors and actresses, you don't hear too many people saying anything about who needs consoling. Chris Rock doesn't need consoling. That's a good thing. He doesn't need it.
Well,
and why does Will need it? Because who got hit?
He's hurt because someone talked about his woman.
Okay, Mario, let me just say
I'm just saying, no offense, that's the way I looked at it. Yeah. You upset because somebody talked about your woman.
Now, I come from the days...
He defended his woman.
Really? I came from the days where, our boy Robin Harris and all them, it was a norm to talk about you and be unforgiving. Hey. Robin hit me twice. And I warned the women I was with when I took them there, don't go here because you will be targeted and it will be unforgiving. When did it get to this point where all of a sudden Will can't take it no more? As if he was laying in wait and waiting for Chris.
I will see. First of all, he walked up and stealth slapped him. Right. So when he walked away, I would have kicked him in his ass. See, it would have been on. It would have been on national TV because after he slapped me, stealth.
Right.
When he walked away, I would have kicked him dead in his ass and then jumped on him in a headlock. And proceeded to say, "Who's the bitch now?"
Right.
As I humped his ass on the floor.
Now wait a minute. So what does that tell you about Chris Rock?
He's, he ain't tough.
He should have.
I'm like, you got to kick my ass now, motherfucker. You talk about that, but I said, okay. I was ready to go there because I talk about your woman and your mama.
Guess who you think has more fans supporting which person's move?
Probably Will.
Supporting his move?
I don't know what the fans are doing.
Most see it both. I mean, a lot say, hey, we see why he did it. But at this point, they're going like this. Most are leaning, no.
Well, how about this? Let's make a police complaint, take Will's punk ass to jail, and see how long he lasts in there with chitlin and pork chop.
Wait a minute, I got one thing.
Okay, let's see how long his ass lasts. Because I would say, I wouldn't say it this nicely. But I would tell him exactly what I was about to do.
Okay.
And he need to pay me. You need to pay me, and you may have to pay me and go to jail.
Okay, consistency, number one. I get you, Mario, on this. Consistency also is this. You're going to sit back and ask for forgiveness. You want to be consistent. It's all about love, but he doesn't deserve it. Here's the other thing. Chris Rock is about what? 5'7", 40 pounds?
Yeah, Will's buffed up. Right. That's why you need to kick him in the ass and jump on him. Choke him. Choke him out. Till security get there. You just got to last till security.
Would he have done the same thing to a bigger comedian?
No, he wouldn't have done it to Terry Crews.
No, he wouldn't have.
See, so he goes. So in some ways, it kind of looked like a punk ass move to me. It's a punk ass move because you got to go fight because someone makes a joke about your woman.
Right.
Who's in entertainment.
Yes.
So by definition, she's a well She's an open target, and you too.
Right. Now,
so to me, it was a bitch move, slapping him,
right,
being mad. Then you gonna go up there and cry
because you
know,
you won.
and you know,
and they couldn't change. They couldn't change his win because it already was submitted. Because they're all caught off guard.
Well, Damian said he has issues. Who the hell wasn't bullied? Vic.
I got bullied.
Everybody gets bullied.
I got jumped a few times.
Everybody. That's why you learn to sneak up on a mofo with a brick. Get 3 of your friends and find them.
You're right. Now wait. Now, dang, you almost had me.
So don't get me about bullies.
Okay. So
you gotta jack them with some of your friends.
Right. Would it have been better for him to go? I want to, because you want to get mileage out of this. To sit back and say, okay, I got to get him back, but let me get him back where it's an advantage for me. And then he invites.
Oh, the Academy had me back.
Right? No. Leave the Academy out. No. Would you have been interested in them doing a one-on-one about what he did, and they sitting across from each other, and they only meet up right after this? Nobody knows, and it's going to be live. Would you watch it?
Yeah, I'd watch it. It'd be some sorry shit.
Wait.
I hope the Academy had me back.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. When he did the cry, and I hope they have back. It set a tone for me that he's on this different side, where the love is all for the Academy.
Listen.
Do you believe they're going to punish him?
No. For what? For just embarrassing.
There's going to be a standard here right now because
they're going to have to make up another new standard, name it after the black person.
That's what
This they always do. They come up with a new standard, never done before,
right?
And then name it after the black person,
right?
And make that the rule. No.
So
he's just like he's going to get enough ridicule because everybody's going to be going. I hope the Academy had me back.
You know what? See, this is wrong.
Don't talk about my girl.
Listen,
give me a break.
Let me just say this. I'm
telling you, we would have had to fight on the stage.
The crying after you slap somebody, and then the whole energy is about the community wrapping themselves around him. To me, I'm going, okay, so Chris Rock, how bad was it, and could have been handled different?
It could have been. I'm just saying, and I still like Will Smith. I like Chris Rock.
Oh yeah.
And I'm just saying, it's hilarious and stupid, and
it's violent.
And I would have handled it differently.
Yes, I would have.
That's the way I am. I would have snuck up behind you. So you stealth slapped me. You stealth slapped me.
Right.
I would have waited till you walked away, kicked you in your ass, jumped on your back, choked the shit out of you while humping your ass, just to embarrass you in front of everybody. Look who's fucking Will. Me. Woo, go ride him, cowboy. Broke back.
I just want you guys to know.
That's what I would have did. Broke back.
This would have been. I know this is going to be an extended
packing mud.
That's why I said I only had one subject, and I'm going to save my other subjects because they're not time sensitive. Because this one is big because I think it's historical in the sense that first hit,
first black man crying at the Academy,
just from a hit.
Hope they had me back.
and let me just say this, Mario. If the Academy does nothing, what standard is it setting?
The same asshole standard they've been setting for their whole friggin' existence.
Okay. All right.
How's that?
All right. We're gonna get more from this.
The same old shit.
We're gonna get more from this. I gotta go to just one more subject because I think this is important, and you may not know too much about it, but I think Mario will understand it because he comes from the medical background. I just call her Viviane because I will kill her name. But she is a Brazilian singer who was recently hospitalized because of trapped by farts. Now, they said farts. A lot of people say fort. A lot of people say poop. Some people say whatever. What she was doing, she actually had to be hospitalized because she was reluctant to fart in front of her significant other, which resulted in dangerous gas buildup. Mario.
Just go to the other room, stupid. Can I help? Don't get them pregnant. When they're like this, you don't get them pregnant. Don't get them pregnant. I'm just thinking about your children. Just think about your children. They'll be like, huh? See, that's the kind of children you have.
Hospitalized. I actually know, and I won't say.
Okay, I know. I've hospitalized people for gas and constipation.
Yes, I know you have.
I have hospitalized people for that.
I know somebody right now.
That was stupid sometimes, too. Sometimes.
They eat a certain meal that allows them to just fluctuate the air, and they have no problem with it. And there's a certain pride to it.
But I know what they didn't eat. How's that? I know what you didn't eat.
Right.
Tracy, you know too.
Right. Wait. Okay, stop. So let me just say this. Is it harder for women who are really seen as beautiful to use terminology and have to experience?
Oh, hell no.
It's easy.
Hell no. I've been around some pretty women cuss like sailors. Talk shit
all day, right?
All the time. I'm telling you. We know some. Some professionals too.
Right. All right. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna hit one more, just exiting out, and I'm gonna close it at that, because I thought it was kind of important to recognize. That's a promo. If you want to hit it, it's only about 45 seconds, but I don't think it's important.
Which one? Was Bubba hit?
Yeah, that's just a promo. That's a promo, man. You want to do that?
Yeah.
All right, go. It's a quick promo for our sponsors.
Right into the ghetto. Right into the ghetto. Right into the ghetto. Ghetto. Right into the ghetto. Right into the ghetto, it's the ghetto. Right into the ghetto.
Well, you guys.
Right into the ghetto.
Right. See, the part of it was going to be applied to a different subject, but when the Will Smith stuff hit, it just knocked everything out the box. It did. So, I'm going to leave the other subjects for next week because I think it will be good. I call it the historic kiss. Many of you have already heard of it. But I've learned some other information about it, so I like to impart my discovery, even though you guys know. So, Mario, that's my ethos. Enjoy it.
Victor Owens! Ethos. You don't know what that shit is. Ethos. Say it right, damn it. Ethos. Not ethos. Ethos.
You know what?
Not eat those. It's not a direction to eat those.
You know
it's
what?
ethos.
You sound like you.
I know you haven't had experience with this word.
Sounds like you're saying eat toast.
Eat toast. Eat toast.
I'm done. Go football.
Shit, let me go and get this foot.
Looking forward to going into that brand new stadium, man. I thought it was going to be this year. Rams. Chargers, man. What's up? Rams. You got the wrong boss. Man, don't be bringing me that kind of fire, man. Just compare the logos. The Chargers logos versus the Rams. You're on the losing team, bro. You do know you're talking to yourself. You know, you kind of looking stupid right now. Get out of here, man. I'm out. Leave your ass alone. I don't know where the hell you going. You can't go without me. Huh. I got the bike. What do you got? Glasses? Just because you change your glasses. I know where I'm going. I don't know where you going. Shit. Let's see how his ass get on. Huh. Shrek another day. Let's see how it looks up here in front of me.
I could just park and keep it right here. I'm heading back home from Lago Cove, Palos Verdes Estates. I know I'm wrong. I did a pit stop in Long Beach. I had to have a snack. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. Good.
Stand up for what's right, even when it's uncomfortable.
This is what it feels like to be loved.
played melon in the shade. Cute boys, first jobs, divas being snobs. Telephone, internet, computer, love. Barbecues, pool parties, overnight stays. Little drinking, little kissing, playing these games. Boys trying to back him, then the next day brag him, but you didn't want to kiss him cause he had that dragon. Laughing to your pee, hoping homies don't see. Cut a little grass for some gas money. Chilling at the malls, getting sticky with the paws. You did it for the rush like a rebel with no cause. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, said you looking for applause. See, we were laws, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to us, it had no flaws. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, said you looking for applause. See, we were laws, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to had no flaws.
This is what it feels like to be loved. This is what it feels like to be loved.
Hey, yo, posted at the hoop court 3 straight hours. White mini skirt with the airbrush flowers. We went to sugar labs and they appreciated that. And he would almost die when he let you wear his cap. You might have told a lie and abbreviated facts if you came home late and were accused of being baked. Me, I didn't smoke, no, mama, I swear. She's only gonna judge me and you know it ain't fair. Trips to the beauty shop, keeping fresh hair. Blowing $80 at the damn state fair. Beach body surfing with the abs looking perfect. Hitting all the clubs, getting love on the surface. From ice cream cones to the Starbucks stones to your new best friend to your breakup song. They all play out like your favorite days. We love the summertime and it ain't gonna change. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, said you looking for applause. See, we were laws, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to us, it had no flaws. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, said you looking for applause. See, we were laws, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to had no flaws.
This is what it feels like to be loved. This is what it feels like to be loved. This is what it feels like to be loved. This is what it feels like to be
Got it. You guys should have seen it. Did you see it? Did you see it? Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy.
All right, so I just had physical therapy, because of my back surgery, right? And the young physical therapist who comes in, young Korean guy, he turns out that he's a songwriter. He sees the room, right? He's looking at the room. So he comes to give me physical therapy, but he's looking at the room. And he's like, well, what is it you do? I said, well, I'm a retired Kaiser doctor, 30 years, critical care, hospitalist. He says, what? And I said, yeah, but I do creative stuff. I had 9 CDs. I had some couple of things on Amazon, DVDs. I told him I had the indie label. So we started talking. He did my physical therapy assessment, but we were talking about his life and his role and his desire to produce CDs. And I told him, I said, dude, you can do all of that. And so I gave him my card and said, reach out to me, man, because, I'll tell you everything you need to know, even though I did it before. I did that thing, what was it? How to start your own record label in 30 days with $500. I did that way. When did I do that? Back in the 05, 6. I can't remember. Anyway, release and start your own music label today is cheaper than ever, easier than ever. Once you've got the tracks made. Now, if you got to make the tracks, then I got ideas for that too. But anyway, you're going to see this man. I invited him to come back and be interviewed. He works and that's what he does, the home therapy, physical therapy, because he keeps himself open to do things. And that's why a lot of the people in healthcare who have creative outside interests, they do things like home health. So it was a wonderful visit, just what I needed for my spirits today. Just what I needed to uplift me, right? I keep running into folks that I seem to be able to help, even though I've been struggling. And so helping them makes me feel so much better. And that's my whole thing about doing service when you are stuck trying to do service. Try to reach out and help other people, because that'll make you feel better and you'll start to get your head together. Again, that's Mario struggling after his back surgery, but look at what's happening. You know, this is some good stuff. It's the universe telling the old man to get rolling. Yeah. Bye.
You're on patrol and your partner killed somebody and it wasn't right, it's your job to say something.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The movie speaks to the culture, it speaks to the zeitgeist of what's going on right now. We do live in a time where people
they would make sure that our movie was like all the way in the back corner. And it was like, yo, unless you specifically go up to the counter and ask for black and blue, you wouldn't even know that the movie is being shown at that theater.
85 setups a day. And the studio's like, what the hell is he? And I'm like, because that's how we shoot. And Frank's mom died while shooting all of the stuff in the power plant. And it was the most emotional time for everybody on set. Everything shut down. I remember the people from Sony called me like, what, we don't know what we're gonna do. We're not gonna be able to come back, Frank. Frank called me this night that it happened at 1 o'clock in the morning and said, I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna be back tomorrow. And Frank came on set. This is a crazy story. And every scene you guys seen with him in the power plant, he shot all of that the day after his mother passed away. Incredible, man.
Thank you, brother.
I love you for that, man.
If I could turn the hourglass over, if I could set the clock back, it wouldn't change a thing, I know that.
You can come down to about 80%. No, that's too low. Okay, yeah. Yeah, like that. You can have it a little more if you want. But you're right in there on what we say. Yeah, that's good. It's time to talk to you. In a world like today, something you used to hear people say, in a world like today, but what does that mean today? Because the truth is, there's never ever been a day like today. So how we look and how we see, more importantly, we are learning how so much of that is learned. Some can see someone die, while others see only a criminal. Some see a father, a brother, in a day like today. A day unlike every other day. A day like today. But always, the birth of freedom is a painful Birth indeed. Because conservatism and bigotry, they're a big cement block chained to your neck. And we drag that block, that heavy cement block. We drag that block as we move toward progress. And so it is. In a day like today, a day unlike any other day, we feel that block chained to our neck. But in today's world, we can also feel the hands helping us, pulling us, sharing the load of that block. In a day like today, a day unlike any other day, a day like today, we move forward. We move forward, and still, it hurts. Ah, yes. Take a moment and just breathe. Ooh, air in, air out, air in, air out. Take a moment, just a little moment, and just breathe. Just breathe. These are the times of being outside. Such a treat. Just breathe. Freedom. Freedom. Just breathe. So much of that freedom is within our minds. Some of us are in a cage. And some of us are so used to that cage that when they open the door, we're afraid to fly. Take a moment. Take a moment and just breathe. Take a moment. Yes. And wonder what life would be like. Feeling love once again. Who I would like to feel love once again. I'm thinking of love. Funny how thinking of love makes one inherently younger. I'm thinking of love. I wish that love for you. And I wish that love for me too. I wish us love. I wish us love. I almost want to start singing, but like I said, I don't know how to sing, but I can't. But you know I'll have lyrics, see. Do-de-do-de-do, do-de-do-de-do. Hey, hey. Do-de-do-de-do, do-de-do-do. You can wonder why, long times wonder why, and never know. You can ask again and again, my friend, and always wonder why. Sometimes we cry
Sometimes we cry. Oh, and we wonder why. We wonder why. We can wonder why. We can wonder why we cry. Hurt inside. Hurts so much inside. Funny how words can heal the pain. The power of a hug. A kind look even. Reminds me that I'm alive. When strangers smile at me, I feel good inside. I wonder why. I like it when old folks wave at me. I wonder why. It feels so good inside. I love when animals like to smell me. And I wonder why. You can wonder why. And you can ask the question, why? Why me?
Hopefully this is a wake-up call. Sometimes it's time to get back on the grind, doing things that with people, support of their talents and abilities. I'm here, downtown LA, this morning, showing my support as well as network. You gotta do what you gotta do. Peace.
This is the Grandance Beach. Grandance is considered one of the, it's named in the 10 prettiest beaches in the Caribbean.
Look at the houses, everybody.
not fancy places. But look how well maintained everything is. I guess the people are just very neat, prideful people. They take a lot of pride in their situation. Everybody must be out cleaning their yards. So Larry, do they have a day of the week they work in the yard and they just keep up to is it like a thing you guys get out here on Sunday and work in the yard, or you just do it every day?
Just do it every day if you have to.
Because everything is maintained. It's like you would have to get out here and cut back some of this bush or something. Because it's like it's growing so fast.
Take a look at this view on the left here. Coming up on the left.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Look at that, you guys. Look at that port down there. Look at... Now, what is that port down there, Larry, where the boats are?
That's Port Louis in the city of St. George's.
Okay, Ziuya. That looks like a place you would want to buy property. So that's a place where you would want to live. You know, I don't need it that fancy, but you like all that fancy stuff. Look at this. Maybe look at this. That looks like your kind of stuff. Okay, think about it. Look at that. That is a wonderful place. Larry, are we headed near there?
We are going to go down there eventually.
Okay, we're going to go down. You heard them. We're going down there eventually.
We're stopping off at Fort Frederick first, and then we'll go down to St. George's.
Okay, you heard that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You could be living in that. Okay, just saying. Just saying. You know, they have a medical school, you guys. I can start teaching. Didn't have an academic appointment. Coconuts above me, you guys. Look at that. Wow. Look at those coconuts above me, you guys. Look at that. Wow. Last night. Look how beautiful it is out here. They got the torches going and everything. This is nice. Last night.
Press, as you see. Wonderful, wonderful way to start your day. Wonderful morning coffee. Wow. Man. That's the way. Last night. Look how beautiful it is out here. They got the torches going and everything. This is nice. Last night. I hope you have gathered yourselves and returned to the appropriate order. Because now, it's time for Victor Allen
Oh, man,
and
I like that,
Ethos.
Oh, yeah. I like that.
Ethos.
Yeah,
Ethos.
yeah. That flavor.
Maybe I hit the wrong one.
That's okay, man. I like it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Victor Allen's Ethos.
Oh, man.
That was the way.
I'll get it right.
Dude, sometimes you trip on something. That was cool.
You like that?
Oh, bro.
It's hard for me to. It's hard for me to get an intro for Vic. I want you to know he.
Yeah.
He mostly just goes.
Because I know what Mario likes to do. Mario likes to take you down and give you something, you know, like, God, he wants to get there, you know, and run with it. Make it dark. See? You what he's looking for. See? Kind of tropical.
And I did go look for that for you, Vic. I
Man,
did.
Good job. Good job, man. I like that, dude. Look, man, I wanted to show people what I call a moment because Mario has done some hard work. See why you laughing, bro? You done some hard work.
Some Asians.
Okay. And one of the designated places of hard work is this particular picture, which is a unbelievable renovation of the studio that nobody has yet to see. And I wanted to take a picture and dedicate this tomorrow because this probably be the first and last time you see it like that.
That's the new edition.
That's right.
That's the new edition. We haven't. I think right now we're going to call it Studio B, but it needs a name because this is Studio A.
Right.
I got that from Motown because they had the nerve to put that sign on the door.
Right.
And I was like, if you got the nerve to call that Studio A, I got the same nerve. I got the same. I followed all the Motown, so that'll be Studio B.
Right. Right. So I wanted to just do this because in about 24 hours, maybe, it won't look like this probably for the most part.
Got the harp out there and everything.
Yeah, bro. See, you forgot. See, and I went.
About the harp.
I know, and I just wanted people to know that I was thinking about it and going, I got one more day in here to get to this before tomorrow, because tomorrow things change, and Mario knows what I mean. So,
well, we got help coming.
Yes, that's right, and that's all that's important. Okay, here's my lead-in story. It's really simple. It's a new normal, man. And this is biting off of the subject with Mario as it relates to relationships. I actually had to bow down and say, Crypto, are you ready? Because I am. And before I say anything else, I want Mario to play. I want Mario to play the video to see if you can get the message. And you'll appreciate where I'm about to go with this. You know, it's my message, you know. Just enjoy it. If Mario can get it work because he's on the stubborn computer. Good luck, bro. Good luck.
Well, the whole online dating is a numbers game, I always thought. But these numbers that you presented here proves that. And if you're going to play that game, you should be aware of these numbers.
True. So true. But in the meantime, while we're doing what we call snail connectivity. I know what Mark's going through. He's got his head. Listen, it's not your fault, man. It's not your fault.
It's not my fault.
It's not your fault. Unfortunately, it's buffering, you guys.
I didn't know she was 18.
Right. So
she
I
looked
this.
19.
See, and I knew this. So it's a good chance I might have to just go and put the link in. But
no,
I wanted people.
So
computer. Do you have crypto?
There you go.
There's something.
This is a phone service announce. Are you ready? Are you ready for the call? I'm ready. Are you sure you're ready for the call? Yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready for the call? Yes, you are ready for the call. You're looking good. They're telling you you're looking good. They love what you represent. Preach. Talk to them. You on social media. Got call? I'm ready. You know what you're ready for. You know what you're. I'm okay. I'm okay.
This. I'm ready for this.
Crypto.
Dang. Crypto.
Good. Here comes the question. Are you black? Can you spell? Do you swear a lot? Signed, Crypto. I'm not sure if Crypto is a he or a she. We here at Pack Stereo allow the freedom of speech and questions. We endorse this statement and this message.
Yes! Victor Allen! You can't get talent like this. You usually have to go to a bowling alley.
Now I know why Nancy calls him sexual chocolate. Jesus. Lord have mercy, man.
Yes.
So
that was awesome.
What's my message? What's the message? Oh, God. I'm sorry.
The message is crypto.
Listen. Let me just say that. I'm going to read off some information. So that way I don't have to sit back and preach. I'm going to just read it off. Okay. Does owning cryptocurrency make daters more desirable? Here's the information. Cryptocurrency has become one of the most widely discussed topics of 2022. Mentioning crypto in an online dating profile may generate additional attention. Brokerage firm, obvious, eToro will find that 33% of Americans who were surveyed would more likely go on a date with someone who mentioned crypto assets in their online dating profile. Out of the 2,000 adult residents in the United States between the ages of 18 and 99 surveyed, more than 40% of men, 25% of women indicated that their interest in a potential date is much stronger when crypto is written on dating profiles. Mario, you become the validator, brother. You know why?
Great insight.
Why, Vic?
Why? Because wouldn't it be logical to think that the percentages that for every man and men going after women too, that they will say one out of four probably got a crypto profile, even if they don't mention it. That there's a good chance the percentage is going to be higher.
Every woman that's approached me had crypto. That's like out of 33, I think 32.
Is it in your profile? Something saying crypto in your
profile?
No.
But they don't have to have it.
No, but they bring it up. You see,
right.
The ones that you don't like bring it up first.
Right.
The other ones wait till they tell, oh, you so nice. You do crypto?
Well, right. It's interesting because everything it sounds like you said so far, these numbers back it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
When they looking for a mate, see what they're trying to do is vet you as a potential husband. And the Asians, I tell you, I watch YouTube videos. They say their dating pattern is about 1 to 2 years.
No,
that means they want to marry you in 1 to 2 years.
So now let me get to the other side of this.
Look at Omari's face.
Watch this. I don't know what the average income of a single male or female is. Let's just say we know it's staggered. Does the cost of online dating increase?
No, it's free.
No. The cost to date, and that's including.
No, well, let's put it like this. As what I experienced, I actually had my little young, frivolous Japanese business owner from Santa Monica.
What, frivolous?
I call her frivolous because she's like, wee. She's like, wee all the time. He.
Okay.
I mean, they're young, okay, to me. She's in her, like, late 20s.
Right.
Okay? And she just talks about finding these really expensive restaurants. That's what she likes to go do.
Right.
And her friend owns a restaurant. So that's another reason why she likes to go to the very top restaurants, because she's critiquing them. So she was like, come on, Mario, let's go to a such and such restaurant. I'm thinking, well, who's paying for this, man?
No, see, now you're getting right to the part.
Yeah, because I'm saying if this is a $1,500 dinner, okay, hey.
Watch this. This is what comes with the territory. The increased opportunities by and far can have short-term and long-term rewards. If it's short-term and you're only talking,
and it's $1,500 for dinner,
once you escalate,
that's escalating. That's like escalating the shit out of it.
It sounds like it's going to be fun.
Right.
So we get to go on the date.
Well, I'm saying, if you paying, if they paying, I'm all cool.
Listen.
$1,500.
You're looking at this thing wrong, fellas.
Watch this. What's up? Watch what I'm saying here. Think about the brothers who are just making it in the marketplace. You know what I mean by that.
Just getting started?
Just right. Where would you say a comfortable place to be to say, hey, look, you know what? Now I used to have to worry about, Mario knows this, used to worry about just, hey, I'm in my 20s. I'm doing this. But the world is not forgiving because you're 20-something. They're going, do you have this profile or not?
Okay.
So is it a stress or is it less stress?
It's sort of a stress. I'm a doctor, right? And so I'm learning. And so when I learned, like I just did liquidity mining. Yeah, Google that shit. Okay, I just did liquidity mining, and I started with $100. Now, the reason I like to start with $100 is because you can do the math easier. Either 100 or 1,000. In the old days, I start with 1,000 sometimes. I did 100 this time, and it was making 7 cents an hour. 7 cents. So then I took it to 500 because I'm trying to learn. Then the 1,500. So when you show that to the women that I'm talking to, they kind of laugh. See, I go, okay, see, you got to go there. So you got to go there. All right. So, well, I just put 50,000. I say, well, I got a dick, you know.
Oh.
Say,
Mom.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Can you guys take a joke? Can you guys take a joke?
Those are the magic words. I thought it was crypto.
No.
See, I'm just kidding.
Somebody gonna flag it. Watch.
They're going to flag me because they Mario, but
yes, right.
They are.
They're going to do that.
I'm sorry. But no, I'm just saying, it's like Vic said, okay? It's like Vic said, it is extra stress, but to me, this is the way I took it. See, you have to use Mario's moment of the universe. What I decided to use that as a way to tell me about the women. If you really want to know. See, what happens normally, you so caught up in the woman's beauty, you don't want to know about the truth about her. But with this, you learn the truth. The women that didn't care that I had $100, that was how you got to be part of that 6. From the 33, there was more than a few who said, hey, that's the way to learn it. Just start with $100.
Isn't this an assessment of who's willing? Because you can start off with $50, $100.
It's how the woman...
No, hold on. Wait a minute. This is not a defense. You had your segment.
Okay. You asked me.
See, I told you guys, I said I'm going to try to fit in this segment. I got a funny feeling.
I put 20 minutes down.
No, you did good.
I put 20 minutes for you, so we got extra time, so don't let Victor try to say shit. He got all the time he wants.
Right. So in my segment, he puts the D word. That's jacked up.
Oh, I cussed in the other part.
What part?
I cussed in the opening.
Yeah, you sure did. Hey, no, but
and I said Richard.
But what I'm saying is this, because I believe people are going to test and go like this. The woman's going to say, "Hey, look at me. Look how I look. Look what I'm doing. What I'm connected. You can't put in $100 on this." What she's doing possibly is saying, "Let me see if you're willing to spend just on the connection we have, a very low rate." That's what they're going to do. See there with Linda. See, he's already going there. He's already going there.
Exactly. That's pressure, right? They want to see, okay, and then they do shit like this. Well, I made $300,000 in mine.
There you go.
You want to do what I do?
Yeah.
I'll tell you my secret.
Right.
You'd be like, oh, see, here we go. Then they make it all sexual, like, I'll tell you my secrets.
Yeah.
I'll let you know the secret. The secret. You like, I won't know I won't know the secret.
Start stuttering.
I want to know the secret.
So look, what's the message here? That eventually, even with my resignation to whether I do or don't do, I know it's coming. So that video presentation was me going, impart your excitement. Now, of course, wonder if they chose, and I did this on purpose. I said, nah, you don't know about how people hit you in the DMs. I said, well, I wonder if they're saying those things. Are you black? Can you write? Can you spell? All those things. Because there have been certain instances where I've had people, or I've shockingly thought that, did you just look at my profile and you say,
you view as black?
Like I said.
I see from the neck up.
See what I'm saying? So it's possible that people are straight DMing and don't care.
Well, that's the reason to block them dum-dums. They didn't look.
Let me say something else. I have a friend. We have a friend who shows in Ghana right now in Accra. And
Redbone.
And
Amari always identify her the same way.
And another friend that in Western Africa is just you could text. You're DMing. So they may not be able to pull up the pro and may not be able to see.
So how many people have viewed that video?
I just put that in a couple hours ago.
Because I think if someone sees that video, they're going to look at that shit and say, wow, that's just creative fucking shit right there.
See, he gets to curse in your segment.
He said shit.
He said F word.
And nothing wrong with that.
My bad.
But see, it's
I'm just saying he always says I said Richard, and then you say F word.
Right. See, when he does it, he targets. He targets the
I know how to use the word.
See,
I curse.
I was using it in a compliment.
Right. And my cursing is like a scalpel.
See, that's it.
I would say you look over the fence. I was on the other side of the fence.
Right. It's how you apply it.
Whatever.
It's how you apply it.
Yeah,
I know what Martin.
You didn't say shit when Omari said it.
Yeah, it's how you apply it. Go watch this. You'll
favoritism.
See it. All right, now I'm gonna pick this up, of course, because basically the message is get ready, Vic. No matter how you be excited about it, because it's going to come. You're being evaluated on that, whether you like it or not.
So I want to be clear that I'm hearing this correctly. So you're telling me that Victor Allen is going to get involved with some crypto?
$1.50.
Hey, my $100 was making 7 cents an hour.
Hey, it's real.
That's 7 cents. I said I was like 14 cents. 14 cents.
Hey, listen.
14.
Like I said, confidence is the way. Being squirred is not going to get you what you like. You got to be confident about it. So that was an example of my confidence. Now, I got to take you over to the lighter side because for me, I got to talk about Leimert Park because I think it's very difficult for any of us in this room to be in the backyard of a place and not be able to at least impart something that affects you and find a positive way.
Yes,
because we always want the growth and the prosper evolution of Leimert Park, but it has a history and it's kind of corner to our neighborhood here. So what I did is I found something called, Skates in a Drum Circle. And Skates in a Drum Circle is not necessarily the most important thing, but let me give you a little bit of background and then you understand why I went to do this. It's simple, just me going, this is why I'm coming here, and excuse me, I do have a grammar error in here. You guys are going to recognize it, but by the time this show is over, I'm going to go to the website and fix it. All right, here's some background. Leimert Park African Marketplace takes place every Sunday with various forms of activities, and the Drum Circle has been going on for years. The Drum Circle features musical styles from across the African diaspora, with drummers coming from various parts of Africa, Latin America, and the Caribbean islands, pardon me there, and locally. Improv dance routines with the Drum Circle are commonplace as the drummers will play endlessly for hours. What about skates within the circle? I stumbled upon a video of a woman who is just rare because most of the time they're just beating and they go for hours, just hours. Anyone sits in. Somebody may stand, but I think it's kind of risky when you get on the skates because you have to stand and not fall. So this is kind of my recognition for the African Marketplace. Tomorrow you can play the video, and that way you just enjoy the journey for the moment.
Multicultural drum. Ain't just black men drumming. People of drum consciousness. That's wonderful, baby. What kind of outfit you got? What's he's following you.
Then he innocently turns the camera back around. That was good. Man.
Yeah, you know what, you guys are just bad. Hey, look, you know, the one thing that I know is constant down there is the drums. No matter what happens, the evolution, the whole thing, it's the drums. Now, just a quick kind of an exit story. I don't know if you guys follow what happened tragically with Dwayne Haskins, the quarterback out of Ohio State. He dies hit by a dump truck, and
at 6:30 in the morning,
right,
crossing a highway,
interstate.
He gets interstate.
Right.
Now he was out supposedly doing his workout that he does with Mitch Trubisky.
Right.
There was two other ball players that he does his workout with.
But yeah, and here's the thing that
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, listen,
He's in the NFL?
He dead.
He's dead. 25 years old, young. He's gone.
This just happened.
Right.
Yeah,
just happened.
yesterday.
Yeah, just happened. Now,
Yesterday,
the
I think,
story
yesterday.
now is how it's covered. As you notice that I put in here underneath my title, football was just one aspect of Dwayne Haskins' life. And because of that, controversy has popped up. It may not be important to a lot of people, but the number one NFL insider, Adam Schefter, got caught by reporting, because he's the number one guy when it comes to reporting the quick evolution of guess what happened. He's the go-to guy. He sent out a tweet that's now deleted. Dwayne Haskins, a standout at Ohio State before struggling to catch on with Washington and Pittsburgh in the NFL, died this morning when he got hit by a car in South Florida. And so he's dropping it, and so the backlash hit hard. Now there's another guy who did the same thing. He's 90 years old. I'm not going to even talk about him.
Okay, yeah, the coach from former Dallas exec.
Yeah, Gil Brandt. I'm not going to get to Gil.
They made callous statements.
Right. And he's 90. I'm not giving him a pause. I'm not giving him an excuse. I'm not going to report him as disconnected. He's 90. He comes from a different period in time.
Yeah, because I'm like, so.
Right. I agree. But Adam, what makes this interesting is that Adam caught the backlash, and I tend to watch corporate governance. And I watch corporate shows. When they don't report or don't even make it a lead story about one of their own, this is the part where I sit back and say, they're hypocritical. And then they can't wait to make the story on everybody else, but not themselves. So Adam actually apologized, but to an individual, Ryan Clark, former defensive back, Pittsburgh Steelers, but has not apologized in the public. How much value is that, Mario? What would you guess? see, you getting where I'm getting at, right?
Where is it?
Yeah. No, you did. That was it. That was it to me. In other words, you're going to apologize to Ryan as if he's going to be the voice that's going to go out and say he apologized to me. So that has nothing to do with it. It's the family that caught this as well. And what bothers me so much is when corporate all of a sudden has this justice to go, we are reporting, we ask the questions. Now I'm watching to see how you cover one of your own.
Exactly.
Not saying anything. No lead story. So here's my question. Adam is not making this decision. Somebody's making it for him. Will he lose respectability amongst the NFL? That's his main territory. The NFL players, period. And it won't recover, or this is gone. What do you think, Mark?
Oh, they'll just, no one ever thinks, the truth is everyone knows where corporate is, and these things serve as a reminder. So there'll be no shock amongst anybody.
Right. Will he lose, though? Because
No.
once you lose amongst the players.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You think they'll sit back
I don't know what he's gained. In other words, I'm not sure how much credibility he had on that level anyway.
Oh, he is when I say go-to for NFL news, number one.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you trust him as a person to be on your side. You know that he's an outlet.
Right.
So I don't know. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know to what extent any of his stuff changes.
Right.
Because, one, a lack of competition.
True.
Two, network support in dollars.
Right.
So, which is the number, and three, network support and dollars.
Right. They're going to protect him no matter what. They're going to get him. What they're going to do is go like this. It's already come down. Do not make this your lead story.
Yeah.
Do not make this your second story. Matter of fact, don't make it a story at all, because America or the consumers are dumb, and they'll get over it and go to the next day and the next
Right.
movie.
That's the truth.
That's what they'll do. So
that's the truth.
That was my community as it relates to a double standard, and it just so happens to be on the heels of a black man getting what they call a backlash of insensitivity, not from people of color, also to represent the marketplace, and two, yes, I'm here. Crypto, I'm your friend. That's my ethos, man.
Everybody give it up. Give it up for Victor Allen.
Very good, Vic.
Victor Allen's ethos. Hey, Victor and I have been trying to scale back the morning coffee show to 1 hour, and we're pretty much getting it. So we're going to be adjusting things as times go on. Some days we'll cover news, some days we'll cover marijuana. But, it's just great to be back here. And I want to say thank you to all the folks in the chat room. Thank you, Janet Tillman. Thank you, Phil Cusper, PMC, my brother from another mother. Thank you, all our friends and family at Facebook and all the outlets. And I want to thank you for being part of the Morning Coffee with Mario show.
Wake up, it's a brand new day. Let's get down on the good news train. Have your morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Get the 311 before the morning's done. Laugh until you cry. You can always rely on morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Morning coffee with Mario.
Alexa, begin.
birthday. I just want to have a conversation with you. You are so lucky. So lucky, Mom. Let me remind you of what you're not missing. Extreme racism and hatred. Gun violence. COVID-19. 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 Oh, and the one that you really didn't miss, and you're so lucky. A certain president that was just off the chain. Mom, you know, sometimes people have to go to a different planet.
Planet 13.
I didn't mean that type of planet. There's a lot more I could say to you, but family's doing okay. We're blessed. But it's madness down here in 2021.
Today is a good day so far.
All right, Mom, I'll check in with you later. Love you.
Recording, Urban Foster and myself, the maestro, the man, Urban Foster. That's right. A coming together of that Southern Cali and the dirty South. You could have known that that mix was going to be unique and spicy. Urban Foster and I. Urban Foster and I. Partners in crime. On a journey that we share, even from across borders, across place and time. It matters not. Urban and I know where we go, because we are always aware from whence we came. We know where we go. We know from whence we came. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and neither did we. We know where we are, because we know where we've been. Without that perspective, life can be so confusing. And you would find yourself destined to forever make the same mistakes. We know where we are, because we know where we've been. Yes, yes, yes. We know where we are, because we know where we've been. Can you whistle, Irvin? I can't whistle. I can't whistle. I don't even know if I can play the horn. I don't know that anymore. Irving got me playing the horn. And then I had to go back to my Casio fingerings for the moment. I played Casio for 30 years. I'm listening to you. I'm reminded. I'm reminded. A reason, a season, or a lifetime. I'm reminded. Sometimes you want to give so much. One thing I don't have to give is time. A reason, a season, a lifetime. I promised you that I would always love you. But I couldn't tell you how long. I don't have time. But I can promise you that any time you spend with me, that will be time well spent. Because the one thing I can show you is love. I can sure show you love. And one of the things you'll be most sure of, and you'll be able to lean back and laugh and tell your children, the one thing you know is that you were loved. A reason, a season, a lifetime. So enjoy this love we have for the reason. And maybe even for the season. I can't give you a lifetime. I already gave you the reason. And together we can share the season. And those memories will last us a lifetime. Remember that a little bit. A reason, a season, a lifetime. We sing a lyric. You know, we sing a lyric. I don't have lyrics. We're like, down here, Urban, sing a lyric. I like some chicken and some Oreos. I like to scratch you where nobody knows. I like to smell your feet. I like to watch you eat. You are so funny to me. I don't even matter when you fart. You're smart, you're deep in my heart. You're deep in my heart. I don't even care when you fart. You're deep in my heart. You're deep in my heart. You're deep in my heart. Even leave the toilet seat down for you. I wanted to leave the toilet seat up. I don't even sleep in the wet spot. I love you, baby. I love you once. I love you twice. I love you better than red beans and rice. You're my big leg woman in a short mini skirt. That's right. And all I can say is let me smell it, and you know you mine. 'Cause I will scratch your itch. I'll rub some lotion on your stretch marks. 'Cause that's the kind of person I am. I'll leave you in the tub alone. 'Cause you are my loved one. This ain't Kansas. Oh. Go to church, all you sinners. Hoeing on Saturday. Hope it was good. Well, y'all was out hoeing. I was home sewing. But my honey was blowing. You be knowing. I hope you all having some safe sex out there during the lockdown. It's come to my attention that many of the older folks are not using condoms. And I want the older folks to know you too can get a venereal disease. That's right. I know just because you have vaginal dryness doesn't mean it can't get out of whack. Put a helmet on that soldier. Irvin and I, we always do. That's right. Last year when I had sex, I had definitely put a helmet on. But you know, like when I want to have sex, it's kind of like a spaded cat. I go out on the front porch and forget why I'm out there. You have to come remind me. So everyone said he wanted to do it. Oh, okay, because first I thought we was going to do it. Huh? See, it's you the one to be.
When you're in denial about jeans you can't fit anymore.
I got decided to go on and continue doing my exercise as we are living under this coronavirus pandemic. This is the week where they said, hey, everybody in LA, even for essential shopping, should stay at home. This is supposed to be Hell Week. Maybe Starbucks is open. Try to get some exercise in before the rain comes. You gotta come down the hill, you gotta go back up. You ever have those times where you have inspirational moments?
Warning, it's Leo season.
And you go talk to the mirror. And you say, I can do this.
All liars, cheaters, backstabbers, and fear will be vanquished.
You go and do it.
Vanquished.
And then you look back.
chills.
I like the way that you make me feel. Now slide your key in, ooh, it gives me chills. And with your engine trapped between my thighs, it's a power rush, a burning rush. You make me wanna fly, oh. In and out of this traffic jam, dangerous and without a plan. Fill me up, boy, and let me ride. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. Feel the wind blowing through my hair. So alive, boy, and I'm so scared. Never knew love could move so fast. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. Pour it on, boy. Take me to the night. And ain't no stopping. So what's the use in trying? Destination. Baby, all I know is that you and me were meant to be. Never let me go. This traffic jam, dangerous and without a plan. Fill me up, boy, and let me ride. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. It's crazy, going through my head. So alive, boy, and I'm so scared. Never knew love could move so fast. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. Stop it, what's the use in trying? Crazy love, give me chills. Stop it, what's the use in trying? Crazy love, give me chills. I never thought that love makes you crazy. I never thought that love makes you high. I only hope that love is forever. I only hope that love never dies. In and out of this traffic jam, dangerous and without a plan. Fill me up, boy, and let me ride. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. Feel the wind blowing through my hair. So alive, boy, and I'm so scared. Never knew love could move so fast. Never let me go. In and out of this traffic jam, dangerous and without a plan. Fill me up, boy, and let me ride. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. It's clear it's going through my head. So alive, boy, and I'm so scared. Never knew love could move so fast. Crazy love, it's a crazy love. Stop it, what's the use in trying? Crazy love, give me chills. Stop it, what's the use in trying? Crazy love, give me chills. I like the way that you make me feel. Walked away, it was the same.
right down, come and sit in next to me. You know there's something I just gotta say. I've been trying to find the right words to say this honestly. So hoping I can find a way, 'cause I've been going crazy just thinking of you. You must be so tired, spending all your time running through my mind. I guess that I'm addicted to all that you do. I could call it love, but don't say enough about me and you. Every minute, every hour, every day, 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. So baby, won't you take a look at me? Can't you see I'm all tied up? 'Cause I'm begging you for your touch, asking you for your hand. And I know that they're only words to you, and just words are not enough. But if you give me time and sun, I know you'll understand. 'Cause I've been going crazy just thinking of you. You must be so tired, spending all your time running through my mind. I guess that I'm addicted to all that you do. I could call it love, but don't say enough about me and you. Every minute, every hour, every day, 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me. Every minute, every hour, every day. 247 got a hold on me. There's no better way that I could ever say it. 247 got a hold on me. I'm telling time for you good every day. 247 got a hold on me. Lock it up, lock it down, throw the key away. 247 got a hold on me.
Dance, Vanessa.
Tell me what to do?
I can make you dance.
No, you can't.
Do the robot. Bark like a dog. A little dog. A big dog. Snoop Dogg. Atomic Dog.
Been a long, long time since I spoke to you, and I know that there's no rhyme or reason to what you put me through. So I take your promises and all the memories, and I play them back 'cause I can't breathe. But you are so captivating, and you are the answer
We're at the Super Bowl champions, LA Rams. I had to come here to support. I didn't want to get to the street parade because it was just too packed. I'll be out. I forgot my phone.
Okay, I went to the front desk and Shantae hooked me up. So I told her I need to get out and do a tour. You know, the island's kind of shut down still for COVID, but I want a tour. And I figured the best thing to do was ask the concierge, because they're gonna, they don't really, they just help you and make sure that you get the right people that'll do the right thing. So she's got me hooked up. In fact, she was making a list of the places for me to go tomorrow and making those notes to tell the driver tomorrow. So tomorrow I get a driver, it's $30 an hour, and they'll go for as long as I want to go. And so supposed to be the full island tour. So I'm supposed to get my COVID test like at 7:30 or something, 8 o'clock, and then eat breakfast and then leave around 9 for the tour, full island tour. I'll be shooting a bunch of video, so y'all be ready for me. Peace and blessings.
Take a look, y'all. Hi there. Good day. Look at the tennis. This is the tennis court. This place. Look how neat and clean this place is. So the spa is up they tell me the spa and the pool are up the hill, but I'm gonna let that go by. Shantae hooked me up with the scarf for Celeste. She always wants a scarf. I try to get my good friend. She's my travel agent. She does all this arrangement, so try to give her something. Oh, look at this stuff, you guys. Look at this. Man. Headed back along here. Headed back along. This is the front desk area. This is the reception area. Notice how beautiful this place is? It's totally beautiful. Totally beautiful. I'm just showing you around so you can see what it looked like. But it's gorgeous. It's raining a little bit now, but the rain is not a problem. It's like warm rain. I'm having a blast in the rain. I'm walking around, see? Wow, look at this. More rain. Okay, so I'm opening up the umbrella. All right, got the umbrella up now. Oops, sorry. I got the umbrella. Now I'm walking out here in this rain. You know what I'm noticing? Little stuff, like I want to study some nature. Like they got a bunch of trees that are obviously coconut trees. Now I'm noticing the difference in the leaves, because banana trees, they do, I think they must have banana somewhere, but those are the big leaves that they use to cook stuff in. So I'm trying to notice all the flora. Ooh. Here we go. There's my spot up there, see? There's 2 entrances to my spot. The whole lower floor. That's the one entrance on the right, and I tend to take the other entrance on the left. Again, let's take a look down here. Wonderful, just wonderful. So, let me get out of the rain.
I have the big blogger tour tomorrow. Got a driver arranged. Let me sit down here. Peace.
Acabo de recibir la vacuna Nacove de su bien.
Well, VR Reed, you've motivated me.
When you walk in your room and it starts attacking you because you haven't cleaned it in days, and then there is a flying bear.
When you put on clothes that should be professionally cleaned, attacks you. I'm not in a thirsty world. I'm in a motivated world. That's my ethos. It's everything around me, everything about me. Yeah. Somebody's watching me, but I'm watching you.
Wake up, it's a brand new day. Let's get down on the good news train. Have your morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Get the 311 before the morning's done. Laugh until you cry. You can always rely on morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Morning coffee with Mario.
Yes! Applaud! I love it. That's okay. Thank you so much. I am humbled by that wonderful applause. Thank you, everybody. Welcome to Morning Coffee with Mario, the show that stands as an example to you that you just have too much free time. Too much free time on your hands. And so we know that, but here I am bringing you the most wonderfully irrelevant things that you may feel are relevant this morning, but however, we'll figure that out. And I'm never here alone. Standing behind the controls is the man who is known to be most gifted. The man that the ladies have nicknamed Sexual Chocolate. The man whose sexual history is legendary in Los Angeles. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up, Victor Allen.
I now know.
Sexual Chocolate.
I know what 2022 is now. He's laying the groundwork.
I'm trying to get you laid.
No. Now, here's the whole point. That makes it even worse. Because it's the questions before that, right? Trying to get, and at this age, I need help from him.
He doesn't need any help. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to help you. I want you to get that 15 cc's before it's all gone.
I am not endorsing that.
Get some before it's gone.
No.
It ain't a lot. It ain't a lot left. You know, it's getting down to that.
See, this is where they say you really want the younger market, but you're easy
They
up to
want
the
you.
AARP club.
I can't help it. That's I'm tainted. And ladies and gentlemen, today also the addition to the team, who's part of the morning crew. So far, he remains only the voice. You don't get to see him. You don't get to see him. You get to hear him. And perhaps in the future, if you are so blessed, you may get a chance to hear. But until then, he remains the voice
Good
Omari
morning.
Bakari.
Good morning.
Good morning.
But I'm happy to be here. I just got a text message from Maryland, from Baltimore. Your reach is amazing, but the text message says, "Tell Mario hi." And the sexual chocolate Jesus. You gotta do that, Vic.
You know
the
what?
Sexual chocolate Jesus.
You know what?
Hallelujah.
I have to give props, even if you were paid to say that, as a public service announcement. Thank you. Welcome.
No, because it's part of the theme today because the weather's changing, right, Vic? And we said it. The honeys are out. Yeah. The men are out. The honeys are out. Yeah. The nature's out. Bees is flying. Hummingbirds. Squirrels running around with their tails up. I'm telling you, it ain't just human beings going after sex right now. It is something's happening. The weather's changing.
The magic's in the air.
The magic spring weather. So I wanted to wear red today. I wore red, thought I'd wear red today to show you the context for where I am, because as I am older, the heat is on. The heat is on, young and old, and I just want to say, everybody, go get you some. I want everybody to get ready. I'm trying to get everybody laid. But, you know, there are some disease implications with this, but, you know, I don't know. Vic, so how are you today, Vic? What's coming up with the ethos? Because the ethos, they figuring it out.
It's only 5 letters.
Ethos.
It's only 5 letters, bro. It's only 5. It's real easy. Can you hear me?
Pull that mic up and point it.
I did point it.
You know, pretend it's a female.
You know, don't do this, brother. Don't be going there.
See, I said you would be pointing it down at their neck,
brother.
Okay.
But my ethos is probably, I have to fit it in because I think your day is going to be unique, because I truly believe you're about to dominate this segment and it's going to go extra. Now, I'm just saying.
See why you
now, I'm a cover. I have an experience that deals with currency that's in my ethos. Also the community, because the drums are beating. And also, you know, is this about backlashing against men of color? That'll be the 3 topics. But I'll tell you more as we get into the store of your inventory, which I have no idea how much time I'm gonna have left. Can say I have no idea, because I think you're about to set it off.
Well, I mean, okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to come clean. I'm going to share, open up, as it were, dig deep, and let you see the raw underbelly. Raw, stank underbelly. Because I want you to know this internet, can't even talk now, see, it's ruining my nervous system. This dating, it's an internet dating, you guys, stuff is happening, okay? This is a fast-paced world of internet dating. I want you to know shit is happening in the world of internet dating, and I'm going to share with you, because it's brought some questions to bear. And I want to bring up some of them questions to bear, because I have been dating on the internet, Facebook dating, and I've had history of dating on the internet. I've been on Match, and I met my ex on Match, and so I've been internet dating. And ladies and gentlemen, I want to say that at 65, I feel good, because I had no less than 33 women reach out to me. Let's give it up. Where were they? Where's my...
How many were bots?
How many were what?
Bots.
Bots? No bots, but some shanksters. You know, shyster.
Here we go.
I had some, you talking about gold diggers, because people asking me, why you run into any gold diggers? I said, yeah. I ran into some babes that live in Beverly Hills that tell you, this is how I roll. Want to see? I roll like this is what I drive. This is my house. Now, to hang and roll with me, you got to bring some stuff. And I'm looking at you going like, well, there's some hoes down on 5th Street make an ass out of you, as Dolomite used to say. I wouldn't say it that way. I'm just saying, you know, so there were some really egotistical females there too. And, you know, I don't know, me being a black physician or whatever, they were willing to talk to me, and they more than a few let me know if I was willing to meet their financial requirements, we could go out. So I passed on all that. And out of the 33, I sorted it down to, by the time you get rid of the shysters and the ones who want you to just do cryptocurrency only, because, by the way, they all want you to do cryptocurrency. Every single one of the women, they all do. But until I got the 33 down to like 6. And that 6 down to like a good 3. Now, let me just raise some questions. First of all, internet dating. Okay, I thought about it, you guys, because when you think about it, this is not so new. How about pen pals? People who met writing letters. We know the stories of people who shared letter writing for years and never had met. We know those fantastic stories because when you communicate in this way that is today's internet dating, because you're not there to interact with them physically, you got to chat. So the whole thing is that it's a mental connection the whole time. The whole time. And I think that what happens is because you're not there physically, you address all the things that you would normally wait to address if you were in person. So by the time you meet, you have worked out all the parameters. You know just where they're coming from. And I think that is a benefit. So the first thing, the mystery of online dating, I think is not so much a mystery. I think when I look back, because I'm trying to understand the phenomenon. I'm not jiving you. I'm trying to understand how I can grow to be affectionate with people I have never met, because the truth is, you make friends. But then again, I got PMC on here, my brother from another mother who I've never met in Pittsburgh, who's been, PMC, how long you been logging in the Pack Stereo broadcast? See, so there are relationships that you develop online that are real relationships. Okay, they're real, you guys. And for me, I'm just telling you, your boy get caught up. I ain't lying. I'm kind of caught up. I can't show you no pictures, but the friendship. So there is a friendship and an affection. Now, let me tell you something else. It makes a difference if you do online dating with someone who's available locally. If you do online dating with someone who's available locally, it's just an introduction. See, that's how Keena and I when I last connected with Keena 2.5 years, it was on Match. And by the time we got together like a week after we met on Match. It was on. But it was only an introduction and we went to dinner. But when you use online dating as a basis for a long distance relationship, I'll say that again. When you use online dating as the basis for a long distance relationship, that is an entirely different thing altogether. And that is what I am saying is amazing. When you interact with people from all over the world, you have some amazing experiences. Now, a bunch of us have had experiences with people all over the world. Meeting them as friends. I know Vic has met people as friends, right?
Yes, sir. I have. And it's enlightening. Very enlightening, especially the language. It makes you, I know this is probably a different thing, but it immediately makes you want to focus in on the second language you can start learning. And that's one of the things that surprised me.
Well, this is going to Mari.
There's another element, the technology. I jokingly ask about Alexis being able to rap. But the technology enables you to communicate with people who speak a different language instantly.
Because you can get the translations. You can share pictures and photos. It's encrypted.
You can do live video streams.
You can get nasty. Freaky deaky.
WhatsApp is real good for security and international communication. So when you add the technology, it's just another platform that we meet people. I was in the market the other day and I saw the most beautiful woman that I've seen. I probably could have, hit on her, got her phone number, but I was like, wow, this is a beautiful sister. But at the same time, you're on a dating website, you meet women from all over the world equally as beautiful and probably equally as eager about having a conversation with you and making your acquaintance. So the platform of technology, when you add the technology piece, it kind of makes it interesting because you can develop a relationship with women all over the world, or men from all over the world, whatever your preference is.
And that's what's been happening to your boy. The reality of long-distance dating via apps. So I'm going to be reporting on that because there's the whole issue of distance and sex. Okay, I'm telling you, because this plays out. Okay, for me personally, what happens is that the females that I have been interacting with, they all have started out very conservatively. They actually, the way I would explain it, if I had to say my interpretation, they wanted to see what I was like. So they showed me the most conservative of their pictures, everything in the beginning. And then after you have chatted, talked, blah, 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 chatted, then here they come with boom. Oh, shit. You got that? Okay, like, so I'm at that point where they go boom. I'm like, whoa, what's that outfit? Where you going? Oh, I'm on out shopping. That's what you wear to go shopping? Wow. So the sex thing is a reality of people different. It's a thing you got to deal with. And I'm going to give you more and more of that, but right now I'm not going to mess it up and tell you. I'm just saying there's some cultural differences. Now, the other thing good about cultural differences, because I did not expect it this way, I'm interacting with a lot of people from overseas. And one of the good things is that foreigners get a little bit of a break. In other words, one of I have recently, the relationship's grown to the point where I had to stop the other ones, okay? That's what I'm saying. That's where it gets interesting, you guys. You know, I don't want to be chatting. See, I don't want to be chatting with 5 and 6 women when one becomes the special one. So the one that's become the special one for me is an ethnic Chinese woman. That means who speaks Chinese, born in China. Hometown is in China, identifies as Chinese, and speaks English, runs businesses in China. So that's I'm kind of, who lives out here in Alhambra now, as she's relocating to the United States. So foreigners get a little bit of a break with the rules and custom, because if I was Chinese, they would want me to do everything exactly right. Okay, well, since I'm a foreigner, you get to get that little break. They go like, well, he doesn't really know. He's American. And thank God it actually seems to be more American than black. You know, you get the vibe where they go, no, he's American. You don't get the vibe that, oh, he's black. Okay, you get the vibe that he's American. That as westernized men, you see a lot of conversations among people overseas about men, westernized men.
So they are giving you a break, right?
No, they're not giving me a break. Right now, they're all mad at me because this just happened, you guys.
Wait a minute.
I narrowed it down to one. I told the other ones that I narrowed it down to one. I will be your friend and continue. But I've made a choice to enter a relationship.
So now you have 34 angry Asian women.
See, this is what I was about to say.
They weren't all Asian.
I was trying to get there.
They weren't all Asian.
See, I was trying to go there.
34.
You're giving them a break.
I have some angry, but what the angriness is like is a different angry. They're like okay, the main way, okay, you're giving up on me, you're giving up on me. You're giving up on me. I say, I'm not giving up on you. I'm still your friend. I'm saying, but the other person we groove differently. Everything I wanted, she just naturally did. I like to get the selfie in the morning and all that. Good morning. She did all that stuff naturally. The other ones, you got to beg for a picture. Can I get a picture? Beg.
So let's go back to the initial engagement with these women. Routinely, did you let them know that you're just having a conversation, you're trying to find someone, and You know, this is just.
They ask you, Amari. They say that's like the third question. You won't be 10 minutes into a chat, and they'll ask you what you were looking. What are you looking for? Okay, that's like the second question, and then what your hobbies are, what you do. Everybody want to know what you do, what your hobbies are.
Competitive.
You know, okay.
34 women vying for
this is
one.
different cultures, but I'm saying in general. See, now people say, why did it? Okay. I had never dated an Asian, okay? I love sisters. I love black women. So I've never put down the black women. I'm very sensitive about this. And I had never dated an Asian. And because I was looking at YouTube videos, I was consciously aware, more or less, that I had never dated an Asian. Now, and I said to myself, wow, Mari, why haven't you ever dated an Asian? And I said, well, I think it's more cultural because even though it's not my natural body type preference, that's not a deal breaker for me. It's not a deal breaker. Long legs and a smaller little booty, that's not a deal breaker for me. Okay? That's not. Okay? So that wasn't it. So but I like some of the cultural sensitivities, like that I was meeting business women and I'm a businessman. That's really a big deal. And people who ran their own business.
I'm glad you clarified that because I watched the video on YouTube with the Asian girl, and she didn't appear to be a businesswoman so much, but she did carve a house out the side of a mountain.
See, we talked about that. There's all type of women. And I'm not saying they don't have black women who carve sides out the house, carve buildings into the mountainside. I'm just saying we meet some interesting women.
You could be attracted to a woman.
Yeah, like we even Eddie, Eddie, we talked about I'm gonna get you a good bush woman. She'll out there catch some fish.
See how you colored them?
I'm just saying, they got the Asian version too. They do the same thing. The Asian ones are the Chinese, ethnic Chinese, remind me so much of other ethnic indigenous groups like Africans. They have that same quality, okay? The Chinese do. The Chinese are different culturally than say, the Koreans or Japanese, okay? I'm just saying. So the women kind of are a little more like kind of down to earth. Like even the pretty ones probably can pull a plow. I don't want to say that. I'm just saying they're a little more down. If you get the impression they're a little more upfront with certain things. Like they just don't worry about it. Okay? Like that's, like I read about it. They said on YouTube, the guy says, oh yeah, you will know about all her periods and everything because they will share that with you to the nth degree. Okay? All of her, whatever she's going through. And she said they're also Asians are more inclined to tell you their bowel habits. Oh, I need to, So some cultures, I'm just saying, you learn about the cultures. And then you also hear to me about what other cultures say about black men, which I thought was interesting. One of the things in looking, I was looking at different cultures. The one I remember most was some Filipino girls talking about black men from America. And they said they like to talk. They want to talk about everything. They said, please don't get mad at them. Or like if you get like slightly irritated about something and they see it, they're going to want to talk. They're going to want to talk it out, talk it all through. And so after a while, you get just tired of them wanting to talk everything. Honey, just let it go by. It was just, I'm sorry. I don't need to talk it out. But they want to talk. She said, they just want to talk it out. You'd be like, oh, honey, okay. I won't say it anymore. But they're like, no, what did that mean? What did all that? So she said, one thing about the American black men, they're going to want to talk. Be careful what you say, because if you say something, they're going to want to talk it out.
For so many years.
That's hilarious.
For so many years, maybe 100 or so, 200. When was it that we could feel good about talking without reservation? How long did it take for the black man to get there?
Well, that's a great question, and we may have never been there.
Yeah, we may. But what's interesting to me is the perception of black men amongst foreign cultures. Okay, specifically of late, because I assume it's changed because of the internet and media. Okay, now and so that's why I want everybody to say I wasn't like I had a thing. Ooh, I want to date Asians. Because I don't care. I'm kind of open to anything. But since I had never dated one, and all these videos was popping up, I said, well, why haven't I ever dated one? I said, why? I said, mostly I thought it was just cultural. I have friends. Anyway, so I want everybody to know that I had sorted through 33 females, got it down to 6, and then just last week made the decision on the one that we're going to date. Now, it turns out she lives in Alhambra. She just went back east to do a whole grandma elders thing, which to me is they're doing the whole Chinese elder celebration, so the date is my first date with her is set. It's my first date. I can tell you the date.
Vic, did you hear what he said? He said he nailed it down to one.
I know. I'm listening.
That we're going to date. We're all going on to this date.
No, I'm just wanting
you have to videotape.
No, I'm not going. No, you're not. But what's so funny? She said when we travel, we can do pictures and videos and tell everybody our wonderful story. So if you look at, I can tell you the date of the date. The date of the date, because she comes back from D.C. on a Sunday. We don't want to get together during the week because they have this whole thing about that Me Too. So she comes back on the 24th. We're going out on Saturday the 30th. I don't know if I can take this, you guys. This would be fair. I just want you to know. But you see, at least you guys know as a brother, I go on and challenge myself. I really do. I really challenge myself. But sometimes when you challenge yourself, you get challenged, you say, what am I doing? What am I doing?
You gotta go for it.
Now I gotta tell you guys one other thing. A lot of you know me. I'm not a man who goes after young women. Okay? That's what it be. I want to be clear. I wasn't chasing young women. See, I know what you guys are going to all say. And I just want to make it clear it's not quite like that.
So we're all 32 women right at that age, 32?
There wasn't one over 40. There wasn't one over 36.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so the woman who's an old spirit, and she's ethnic Chinese, okay? She is 28 years old. See, but don't look at me like that. Omari, see, Vicky.
I have a question. I'm wait.
Omari's looking at me like.
That's pretty good.
She's 28 years old. And, I'm not going to show y'all the picture, but, Omari, he knows.
My question is, why do you think more
Omari
seasoned or more mature, we want to say older, are not connecting with you, Mario?
Who were they all connecting? They mad as fuck. Excuse me.
Oh, how would you know they're mad?
They saying, Mario, how come you getting that look? I say it's not right.
No.
I say, it's not right. I wasn't looking for young women. No. Okay, see, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm feeling a little defensive about it. I was not looking for young women. I was just trying to do online dating. It wasn't my fault that everybody was coming at me between 28 and 36.
No.
Okay, it's not my fault.
Speculate.
I'm just saying.
Why do you think their older ones are not connecting to you?
I don't know. Well, they weren't there. I didn't even see
it must be a different sauce.
Quite, see, I'm just saying, you guys, it's Facebook dating. I did Facebook dating. If some of y'all, because my profile, I took it down.
Secret sauce.
I'm saying I did internet. I don't know, and I wasn't. See, that's the part I feel defensive. Now, this is an ethnic Chinese woman. They look at old people differently. That's one thing I will say. She approached, we talked, we chatted. She's wonderful. She's a sweetheart. She sends me photos every day and sends me pictures of food and we've been chatting. We so just like I said, the relationship. When she comes back, we going out, and I know she's 28. I'm just saying. I didn't ask. See, you have to look at how you approach the universe. See, it's how you approach the universe. I did not ask for this. I was not looking for a young girl. I was not. I was not looking. Okay? I'm just being clear. Everybody, don't think I'm not guilty. I didn't.
You have a sense of feeling that you have to defend yourself.
Why? I say embrace it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why
Embrace
you're defending
it.
yourself.
Because everybody's going to say, Ma, you dirty dog. You got a 28-year-old.
They said
and
that
she's
when
a businesswoman.
They said
Just let me
you-
tell you,
they said you
she's
were
a
dirty.
28-year-old businesswoman. She ain't no like just.
Vic, what are you about to say? What
I said he was
they
he
called
was
you that
called a
how
dirty
long
dog
ago?
when he was in 30s. I bet you didn't bother him.
Huh?
He called you a dirty dog when you was in your 30s. Didn't bother you.
I'm
then.
different now. I've elevated and I've grown my consciousness.
Prove it.
But 28 is 28.
All right.
28. 28 shit points up. 28, that's a different. I was not trying to have a 28-year-old body, but actually, now that I've had time to think about it, I'm like, shit.
Embrace it. Embrace it.
Yeah, man.
Like Omari said, embrace it.
Embrace it. At this point in life,
Playing
you
from
should
Mario's
embrace
iPad.
everything.
4.
Coming back, Victor Allen's ethos. Wish me well.
Yeah.
Well, we have till the 30th. I'll let you know.
And your feet up, shoes off, kicking on back. Late night staying up, writing these raps. And go in the summertime, soaking up the sun. Now I'm jet black, yeah, I think I got enough. Alter tops, flip flops, like pink so soft, small braids, Kool-Aid, melon in the shade. Cute boys, first jobs, divas being snobs. Telephone, internet, computer, got my lap. Barbecues, pool parties, overnight stays. Little drinking, little kissing, playing these games. Boys trying to wanna kiss him cause he had that dragon. Laughing till you pee, hoping homies don't see. Cut a little grass for some gas money. Chilling at the malls, getting sticky with the paws. You did it for the rush like a rebel with no cause. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, so you looking for applause. See, we were fizzled off, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to us, it had no flaws. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, so you looking for applause. See, we were fizzled off, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to had no flaws. And yo, posted at the hoop court 3 straight hours. White mini skirt with the airbrush flowers. We went to cheer the lads and they appreciated that. And you would almost die when he let you wear his cap. You might have told a lie and abbreviated facts if you came home late and were accused of being baked. Me, I didn't smoke, no, mama, I swear. She's only gonna judge me and you know it ain't fair. Trips to the beauty shop, keeping fresh hair. Blowing $80 at the damn state fair. Beach body surfing with the abs looking perfect. Hitting all the clubs, getting love on the surface. From ice cream cones to the Starbucks stones to your new best friend to your breakup song. They all play out like your favorite days. We love the summertime and it ain't gonna change. Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, so you looking for applause. See, we were fizzled off, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to us, it had no flaws.
Yes.
Rebel with no cause, rebel with no cause. You want attention, so you looking for applause. See, we were fizzled off, didn't have a clause. It was the summertime to had no flaws.
It's like the sound of body heat. Old school brothers got you on your feet. Yeah. Shake it like you just found it. Yeah. Yes, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi. Okay, so I want to tell you guys about a lady who does everything I do. Okay, so she mimics me in every way. All right. I feel like I am totally being stalked right now. Okay, so I met this lady at the beginning of quarantine, right? Had nobody else to talk to, so she was there, and you know, what could I do? She kept me company, I kept her company, you know, we were just like a team. But you know, I noticed everything that I would do, she would do. I couldn't get her to, you know, have her own identity, okay, outside of mine. So, all right, I am so tired of her, all right? So here's the thing, I'm going to let you guys see who this lady is, okay? All right, follow me for a second. All right, every time I look in the mirror, you know, like, she's always there. You know, look at her. You see, look at her. Look, she even points when I point. Look, she's pointing. I can't get away from her. Okay, so I'm gonna stand up and see if I can run away from her. See, when I go this way, she goes that way. When I go to the right, she goes that way. Okay, so no matter what I do, look, she's following me everywhere I go. All right, what is wrong with that lady? Okay, what am I gonna do? How am I gonna get rid of her? Somebody, please tell me what to do.
I heard a couple of rumors that women like men on bikes. True, just not the ones you pedal. I gotta start all over again.
Hi. I just wanted to say hi.
Time to get on the real man's bicycle. Let's do this. Whoa.
Someone say it's summer.
I gotta get back in the gym.
We'll do that in another shot. Okay. Let's get the other one out of the way. Got it. Want to get this one out of the way now? All right, he's rolling already. Ready? Roll it! 3, 2.
On the next time around.
Okay.
Here we go.
morning.
Wake up, it's a brand new day. Let's get down on the good news train. Have your morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Get the 311 before the morning's done. Laugh until you cry. You can always rely on morning coffee with Mario every Monday. Morning coffee with Mario.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we are, another day, another week. We have survived, and let us acknowledge that. Well, that's something in and of itself. First of all, gotta say, every time that I go live, never here alone. Today, I'm here, like always, with my partner in crime. Give it up for the very gifted, talented Victor Allen.
What's up, man? Do I get a clap? Oh, well, all right. No. Let it flow. Yeah. Oh, man. You know what? You can give me those intros anytime with a little downbeat in it. You don't have to put no bass. No bass, bro. Now, I can't wait because I know that you have been energized because I will do the lead-in for you. Mario is prepared, but not prepared, but he's prepared.
No, I'm not prepared because I want you guys to know that last night I was seduced. And it was a seductive process that happened to me, ladies and gentlemen, because I was seduced by Facebook dating.
Oh, dang. Oh, man. You know, you could have canceled the show if you wanted to, man.
Facebook, okay, let me explain before y'all get crazy. Facebook has a dating app. Now, and you know...
Be careful now.
I have been reluctant of recent to engage in the dating world for reasons that I can go into at another time. And so I have been hesitant to engage with females, maintaining a proper distance, as it were, just to keep the temptation, because one of the things that I like is that one of the things about getting older is that I regain my sanity. See, men, we lose our minds at about 12, and you stay crazy all the way to like 45. It's like then all of a sudden it wears off and you say, damn, what have I been doing? Anyway, and then because you're older, you look for those moments where you actually are in rapture. You know, I got to the point, I was just like going down the street. I wasn't even looking at women. So I noticed I wasn't looking at women. Wow. And I was like, wow, man, I'm not even looking at women. So then when I started looking at women, exercise helped, every few things. Then I was like happy. Oh, I'm looking at women again. Oh, there's still life. There's still life in them there bones. There's life. So last night, because I've been, winging it. Brother made it, solo through the holidays, save a lot of money. Valentine's Day, man's way, put away a little something. So, came out the holiday, single, Christmas, didn't spend shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then, you know how it is. You start watching the latest Netflix, March Madness, and you start to missing that little female energy. And so I went on Netflix dating last night, you guys. Netflix dating.
Wow.
I know they have that. Yeah, Facebook dating. I go on there last night, and so I got started. Anyway, I had 14 likes. I had 14 likes, man. I had 14.
Edit. Did you feel a drop off of information that just went from
Okay, you guys. I went on Facebook dating, and I want you to guys. I want to say something first of all. I have never been known for chasing young women. Never. Okay, was that when I was young?
Is that a good reputation? When you're younger.
Okay. Thank you, Vic, for straightening me up on that
don't
one,
say
too.
never, bro.
Okay, whatever.
Right.
So all I can say is that the majority of the women that were hitting on me were in their 30s.
Oh.
In their 30s.
Oh, man.
Okay? In their 30s. And I'm like, my profile, I'm honest. Those of you, some of you might go there right now. I know. Some of you. Some of you might go there right now on Facebook dating and find me, because I was on Facebook dating and I had 14 likes. That means 14 ladies. You know, I had the hair out and shit.
In their 30s.
I was trying to get a little something happening,
30-ish, right?
30 women.
Jeez, my average is like 61.
Y'all got to try Facebook dating. So I ended up staying up late. Last night. And I got into conversations with... Okay, so I end up... Because I'm trying to be polite.
They want you to be polite?
I sent a note to every female who liked me. Except one. Okay. But I sent a note.
Okay.
Man, I'm just telling you guys to know, so I'm just saying, if I end up with a young woman, I just want y'all to understand. What y'all understand? I'm just saying, if I end up with a young woman, don't say like Mario out there chasing them young girls. See, don't. I'm just telling you, it's interesting. There's an absence of women on these dating sites between like 40 to 60.
Get ready.
That.
Wonder if they say you lying. You just not paying attention to it.
I want y'all to know, go on that Facebook dating. I made a profile. You ought to see my profile. I tell my age. Let me see if I can find it.
Why
you
can't.
Can you bring it up on the screen, huh?
Well,
I was trying to bring it.
Well, you can. You can.
Let me see if I can go.
Now let me. Okay, I want to keep this flow. If you had to say Netflix versus Facebook,
that's fine. Excuse me.
Who's leading? It can change day by day now. And then, I have so many other questions.
I'm saying Facebook dating is taking over. Facebook.
Wow.
Because first of all, it's free.
Okay.
It's free.
All right, that makes a lot of sense.
Facebook dating is free.
Okay.
And it's just, you make a profile and...
Yeah, that's basic.
I'm trying to show you mine.
Yeah, basically. So you know what we want? The dirty details. The dirty details is when you go, how tall, the shape, the size.
Okay,
what do they like about you?
And I'm getting a multinational kind of coalition.
Oh, now you're calling
it's
women.
Multinational.
Coalition. I have never heard anybody reference.
Okay, so... I'm just saying, so one early 30-year-old is a Latina from Berlin.
Okay. The wall came down.
Yeah, who does, cryptocurrency and stuff.
Okay.
Now, it's exotic now.
Now, I want you guys to understand. For those of you who have not paid attention to the prior shows, he's delicately tiptoeing across.
I am, because I'm not trying to start a bunch of stuff.
When he gets on my segment, he goes the freak off.
Because your segment.
That's it, man.
So
that's it.
It's better to give than to receive.
Okay. Keep encouraging us, because right now you got some brothers like me who are going. You're encouraging single men to say, should we look and why? And right now you've said application, coalition, stuff like that. That doesn't move the brother.
I'm trying to see if Facebook dating. Okay, here's Facebook dating. I tried to go on the computer.
All right.
Okay, so I tried to go on the computer to show you. It says signed up. But you see it says I'm signed up or get started.
Right.
If I hit get started, see what happens.
They got that environmental room.
Facebook dating is unavailable.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, whoa.
Oh, but it's available on the phone. It's available.
Well, you go.
I'm going to show you on the phone, you guys. On the phone, you say dating. Okay, see, it's Facebook dating.
Okay.
Now, okay, and I got a bunch of matches. Oh, and they write me right now.
Oh, well, let's keep it real.
They write me right now.
See, this is what I'm saying.
Got a bunch of matches right here on Facebook dating. Now, okay, some of you, okay, now I got to admit, I tell you it's a rainbow coalition. I got a bunch of young Asians.
I just love it. You keep using the word coalition.
You know what? See, this is a chance for expansion.
Now he's
because I've never, nothing against. I just never dated. Well, so I dated a pseudo almost Asian, black and Japanese. She was half black, half Japanese. That's almost Asian. She was a blackanese.
What happened to the word diversity?
It was diversity. So, yeah, oh, they're sending me some numbers.
Try to figure it out.
Ooh.
Okay.
Here's some numbers they want to WhatsApp.
Okay, yeah.
Now, let me tell you something. This is what's the trip. I'm going to be right with this because I'm not trying to run a bunch of women.
Right.
Ooh. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. No, I'm just saying, I'm just saying you ought to see some. Okay, I'm not trying to run a bunch of women. Plus, I'm older. I can't run it. I got enough for one woman. One. Okay, maybe.
So all
Then
night.
I old.
So all night you were.
I was on
talking
there.
Like this.
I was on there searching matches.
All right.
Hitting up matches. I was just liking females, right? And like I said, 14 of them liked me back.
Can I ask a question?
14 of them.
How many of them were African American?
Now, how you define African American?
Somebody who might have something linked to America and Africa.
2.
Okay.
2 were African American.
Okay.
Like.
All right.
Like, a bunch of Asians. Like 4 Latinas, a bunch of Asians.
Okay. Well, I like the word.
But you know what it has to do with what you say you're open to in your profile. I'm open to
coalition.
I'm open to anything.
All right.
I'm a man, i.e. pig. Anyway, so
right.
Nowadays it's wide open. It's wide open. They'd be right behind you. Power to the people. Yes, Mario, my black man. Power. Yes, to my black comrades.
You know what?
I mean, I'm just saying it's different today. They'd be like, come on, baby. And then they'll make you some exotic food, some chopsticks and stuff. It's like the way to do it today.
Okay.
All right, but Vic, okay.
Yeah, no, I got you, man. Just for the brothers that's going, for those who are already going through it, they're going to go, I kind of got a feel. But they're really trying to see where your success is going, and is it working since you weren't prepared?
I'm going to go talk to everybody. I'm being open about the fact that
You're single.
I'm single.
Available.
I'm available.
And you're about
I would like to get started as soon as possible, like, tonight.
And you're into coalition
I'm ready
building.
to start tonight, right now.
All right.
Right now, we can make a date for tonight. Right now. We could be, they got the new dine-in at the AMC theater, you guys. You can go to the movie now. They bring you the food.
Yeah.
So they got the dine-in AMC theater.
Right.
Even though that's not where you take them on the first date. I'm just saying.
Right.
I know how to give them a good first date.
Them to the radio broadcast? Do the stream?
I could, but I'm not about to. By the way, everybody, give it up. Partner in crime in the studio, Omari Bakari. He's heard but not seen.
Right.
He's here. He's our partner in crime. He's the latest addition sometime.
Right. You know what?
Color man.
Yeah, there you go.
He's going to have so I want everybody to know so we got to move on. But Facebook dating, I'm going to give it an endorsement. It's different. And what's so interesting about Facebook dating, they don't see your profile. You have to actually send them and give a permission for them to see your profile.
Right.
So you anonymous.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
I'm like, I'm a public figure. I don't, I just share all of my shit right off the top.
They've already
Share everything.
They've
Just-
already searched you once they got your name. Right?
Well, I would think so because I try to slip stuff in. I'm trying to do the best I can. Shit, excuse me, I snuck back stereo all up there.
Right.
Oh yeah, in my spare time, I just run the multi-conglomerate international media streaming platform, Pack Stereo, my award-winning show,
Right.
Morning Coffee. How do I know it's award-winning? Because we give out the awards. We give Victor got one too. We all.
Yeah, we got an
You want
award.
one?
Yeah.
You want one?
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay. So anyway, but I want you all to know and go on to Facebook dating. Okay.
That's cool, man. You should. I'm not gonna say do
computer
a
freezing,
a weekly update, but I think you should at least bi-weekly say coalition development and then bring us to the real time.
I want you all to know, and I'm trying to get input because I want. I'm just curious what everybody thinks. Not that I really give a shit, but I'm curious nonetheless.
Right.
What y'all think about all these 31-year-olds, 32? I'm just telling you, it's like there's a glut of the women right at 30.
Would you ask for help if they were all 70?
They're coming to writing to me. They're all business women and all this stuff. They like business. I'm a businesswoman. I'm like, well, okay.
Would you ask for help
Kind of
if they were all
business.
70? I'm just saying. You say, Yadi, give me. Would you ask
This
for help?
is very unfair up here, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
just saying.
I try to hang on. It's,
Okay.
Have you noticed I work with minorities?
Help.
I work.
How come nobody?
I
asked
work
to help
with the
when
brothers.
they're
I work with the
named?
brothers.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what you know.
I've yet to have.
I work with my people.
Okay. Man.
That's what you just
Asking for
see.
help.
Just know I hang in there with black people.
It's not fair.
Okay, so 30 is the average age of the respondents. Right?
The average maybe 35.
Now they're respondents. Oh my Lord.
The respondents. Thank you, Omari Bakari, for reminding. Omari said they are respondents.
When we go to a party and we
They
see
have
somebody
their
fine, we're gonna
respondents.
say, the respondents on the dance floor. Y'all stop. Y'all.
Well, they responded to his dating profile.
I wanted to show you guys my dating
I think
profile.
They would be respondents before they become coalition members.
Okay, you guys. Okay, here. Can you see it?
Probably so.
Can you see it?
Oh, you got the pimp daddy hat. I got you.
That's my dating profile.
No, that's why. All right.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Well,
Okay.
that's my dating. It says 65. How old does it say?
All right, two chains.
It says 65 years old.
It's that fly ass hat and the sunglasses.
Yeah, man.
Chocolate coated, freaky, and habit forming.
Right.
That's my slogan. Chocolate coated, freaky, and habit forming. Bet you can't have just one.
Okay. So
anyway, so that's my profile. Let me say, wait.
Like Ken.
I'm saying I'm looking for friendship,
right.
long-term relationship. Located View Park, 6 feet. Owner at Pack Stereo TV. Never smoked. I assume they make cigarettes. Because they got pictures I'm sharing with weed. Doesn't have kids. Grad school degree. Drinks occasionally. Spiritual. Speaks some Spanish. And it does say Howard University.
Okay.
And then it shows my Instagram. Like here's some of my Instagram.
Okay. All right.
I try to set them up. Present the best side. Give them a little business attire.
Well, it must work. You got 30-something. How many responses you get?
14.
14 responses.
I got 14 responses. There's the other picture. Then I always give them the hat, Mac Daddy. See, they like the bad boy. You got to show them some bad boy. They need to be just a little scared. Just a little.
Vic, based on
Just
that
a
picture,
little.
Yeah.
I would have called the coalition a stable.
Yeah, right.
He's
I'm
not
just
a
hearing
stable.
I just hear terminology. This is just the first time for me.
Oh.
Coalition.
And check this out. This is the latest thing. Now Facebook dating shows your Instagram feed
Good.
if you want.
Right.
So I said I won't. They might let them see everything. I told them transparency, no secrets. There's no secrets. No secrets. Dating the old mo. The one thing that's good, we don't give a shit. There are no secrets. You can know everything. This is it. What you want to know. What? I'll tell you everything. Shit you don't even want to know. You be trying to shut me up. Sorry you asked. Sorry you asked. See? That's what you get for opening the jar.
Right.
Now we're going to talk about it forever.
You know, this what are the subjects what we want to follow behind, social media apps, dating? Isn't that primarily what most people are doing to gain attention in some form of fashion, to bridge some form of relationship? Isn't that predominantly what most people are looking for anymore?
I don't know, and I'm going to encourage it. I'm going to say I've been on Match. I did so much online dating. I tell people it was just a different introduction to me. That's all it was. You chat, then I'd take them to lunch or dinner.
And I would assume during that pandemic, people resorted to that type of socialization more than
Phone sex. Body parts. The numbers for the kids are like crazy. Like almost 90% of them have sent or received a body part picture.
Yes.
It's part of their culture. Now, I myself, of course, would never do any of those things. One way, they would not know me as that. And I've never been on Pornhub.
I go back to the days of Players Magazine and Penthouse, Playboy back in the day, before they started putting them in the plastic bags in the store so you couldn't thumb through them. I would have loved for somebody sending me pictures to my phone back then. Like 72, 73.
Oh, hell yeah. That's like that's what I said. I'm open now.
Matter of fact, I'm kind of glad we didn't have phones back then. A lot of been in all kind of trouble.
I want to go on record. If you're a female, and I being a man, I can say pretty much any female, I'll be the judge. If you feel so inclined to send me kind of nude or provocative photos, go right ahead. It's all right. It's all right.
You have no blockage.
Yeah, it's no. I won't be angry. I won't be mad if you send me a titty. Whatever you send me, I will not be mad. That's what you know. Because I understand. I understand your need, and I'm telling you, Netflix only gets us so far these days. Need a change.
The people with fetishes, like panty fetishes, and they can meet someone online and just send some pictures of their panties.
Well, that's what the women, I must admit, I've been a perfect gentleman, and the 8 women have pretty much across the board said the men are horrible. Just horrible.
Yeah.
The men are just horrible. The way they approach them. Don't just be, so thirsty and desperate. Try to be a gentleman.
Right.
Jeez.
Well, respectful.
Yeah.
They want, and they maybe don't want. But I'm leaving it at that because I can't read nobody's mind.
Okay, I was a perfect gentleman, but I want you to know, there was this one. There was.
Here we go.
I was a perfect gentleman.
Confessions of a Mac Daddy. Okay.
There was this one. There's this one though.
This is amazing.
I'm just saying.
Push the envelope.
You have to. I wish I can't do it. I can't show you.
Okay.
If this was radio, I could buy that.
Man, I wish I could show you.
You're supposed to show that.
Wish I could show you.
Well,
because
then again, you don't have her consent. She didn't send it to all.
Yeah, just right. Be careful.
Right. She on Facebook dating.
Yeah.
But there was this one, and you know what really turned me on to her? She wrote me, she wrote, "Hello, let me know you."
Where is she from? The Philippines?
That was the Latina from Berlin. After I sent her my Facebook profile, she wrote me back. See, because I just started writing it. When they said we matched, I was like, oh, shit. Stop. Pause the TV. Stop everything. Cat, move over. Wait. Wait now. Hey, did this just happen? You say, oh, shit. So I wrote her back immediately. Sent her, I'm transparent. Because I saw her profile. She wanted people to be open and be friends first. We should be friends. Oh, yes. Friends first. Friends. She said, we must be friends. I said, oh, great. I'm good at friends. I could be a great friend. And so all of that. But then I was like, yes, I could be friendly. I could be friendly. And then she said, hello, let me know you. And
she sent the picture?
That's where and it was like 4 o'clock in the morning. That's why I'm tired. We need to move on. That's what you know. She said hello, and right now I'm telling you guys what's so funny. They are hitting me up right now.
Very good.
They gave you a couple hours of sleep, and they right back on it.
I need to find a date, you guys. You know, I've been trying to be nice. I've been trying to be taking up a higher road. Brother be good, all metaphysical. Yes, the inner sanctum.
The law of attraction.
That's right. All of that. The wonderful body is a temple. Now I'm ready to burn some rubber, okay? All that shit's it's like out the door. Just out. Out. No more Mr. You about to see, they say Mario. I said, I forgot I had horns. They was in there. I forgot. Brother, forget. You be like, I had horns. I had horns.
This feels like a therapy session.
But, well, see, you still got horns, Vic?
Oh, I don't have hair.
Oh, Mario, you got some horns?
Okay.
See, I want to know. Women want to know. They trying to figure out who's out there Facebook dating that they can connect with. They, you know what it's all about, that man